Hello. We're back. We're back. We've got the full squad too. It's amazing. And I've got Monster Energy drink because I'm going to need it. Yes, we are back. We should have a full squad today. So I'm going to have a little bit of a... well, we always have the catch-up session anyway. The little blurb beforehand just to kind of get everyone back into the story. So a few people will be hearing this for the first time, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I may start doing little write-ups after the session as well, just so people have got a little thing to kind of think over of everything that's kind of gone on in the session beforehand. So they've got something to kind of get the teeth into while the week carries on. But on the other hand, let us jump on in to the call. Hello.
Right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Fuzz, hide.
You're safe now, it's fine.
You saying that
The
makes
beard's
me
coming
think
back
the
in
guy
nicely.
from
Yeah,
Nuts.
it comes back eventually. Unlike some people.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
Someone shaved theirs off again.
I know. I got onto his
It's-
channel one night and I was like,
I
"Who
know.
is this baby?"
I did the same. I was like, oh shit, he's playing marbles. What has he done? What has he done? What did you do?
I fixed
Did it fix it? You ruined everything. Nah, you do you. So how is everyone?
Warm.
Yeah, it's warm.
Stressed? Warm,
It's
please.
fucking warm.
Don't want to fucking hear it.
I was about to say it
It's
was
29 degrees.
It was a fucking heat index of 108 yesterday.
Yeah,
28 is warm though.
yeah, it do be warm.
Which is 42 degrees, so close.
Just a little. It's almost there.
It's so hot though.
It's that different kind of heat. You know, when you say you go on
Real
holiday,
feel.
it's like this is a different type of heat.
Yeah. It's the humidity here and in Florida, like that's what really gets you.
Mm-hmm.
Because like California, Arizona, they get up to the hundreds all the time. But if you like open your window while you're driving, it still feels like a breeze. But here it's just like wet.
It's like somebody constantly just breathing hot air in
Yeah.
your face.
Oh, it's
A bit moist, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Moist.
Yeah.
indeed.
Although I will say, the dogs and I have been much more comfortable in the house since we can keep it at a reasonable temperature now.
Quote, reasonable, unquote.
78 degrees is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, if you live in hell,
The dogs.
don't get used
Someone
to
call the pet rescue. The dogs are suffering.
No, no, Penny's in heaven. Penny doesn't have to be underneath a blanket at all times. She's not walking around the house
Jesus
shivering.
Christ, your dogs.
it. She wasn't at 76.
Yes, she was.
I'm sorry. 78 is 25 degrees Celsius. That's absurd.
It feels very nice when it's fucking 40 degrees Celsius outside.
Yeah.
And here I'm complaining when it's like just above 20. Just above
That's
20.
perfect. That's beautiful. That's even warm for me. That's t-shirt weather.
Nah, I want 15.
Yeah.
I'm happy with just about 20.
I just like that I don't have to have socks on and like sweatpants on, and I can feel my hands.
Well, you'll have a very clammy husband. That's irritable.
What will be different?
Right, so we agree. 76 is still too high.
Oh, like both dogs like stuck to my legs right now because of the thunder.
Probably because it's so hot. They're just stuck to you because they can't escape.
Because of
Because
humidity.
of all the
They're
humidity and
stuck.
sweat.
Literally stuck
Yep.
like sticky
You gotta
tape.
peel
stuck.
them
I'm
off.
not gonna take this.
Squelch.
You started it.
Abuse.
You lizard person wanting it so warm.
Wow.
Oh, we got furniture.
Whoa. I mean, you've always had furniture.
Oh, I didn't realize that couch was
Mhm.
here the whole time. Look, I just noticed something on our house. Like, we've lived here for 4 years now, and I just noticed there was something on our house that's been there the whole time. I'm not observant.
Yeah.
What was it?
The thing on the side of the garage. That
Oh,
number
yeah.
pad to get
Very
into the. I
descriptive.
never knew we had one.
You never needed it.
There you go. Right. Everyone present and accounted for?
Yeah.
Aye,
Pretty much.
Captain.
Alright. It's going to be a little bit of a stranger catch up for a couple of you since you missed out last week, but hopefully you follow along fairly okay.
Play true to my character.
True. True that.
No fucking idea what's going on at any time.
Yeah, but say for
roll with the
some
punches.
for some characters or players, it's business.
Yeah,
as
that's
usual.
fine.
Yep.
I'll be
That's
real
fine.
here.
But yeah, last time out we had a bit of a shopping episode with a few people away, so a little bit of a rough roundup, kind of blurring the previous two sessions together a little bit. After you escaped from the clutches of Kaz, you found yourself back within Vidal. You had a catch-up with Marcus, filling him in on the danger that now lurks to the south, and discovered Orla, or now Saren as Marcus believes, had attacked the city again while you were away. You gained a new home courtesy of the fact you made it back first before the reject renegades, who themselves showed up the following morning, and joined you for a few drinks and the Hammer of Tongues before showing you the fast entrance to Eli's Underdark community. Approaching the tent you went to before, you discover that Gitani, the golden half-dragon, had succumbed to her illness, and now her brother Broto, not wanting to waste away in the caves, like his sister, had decided to go down protecting the people of Vidal. He packed his things and set off to join the rest of the holy warriors of the various temples to head south to Darkfen, in order to repel the threat of Kaz and his undead army. This left Eli as the sole leader of the Holy Rebirth, a community of waifs and strays that the Golden Half-Dragons had saved from the Order's persecution. He has decided upon the death of Gitani and Broto's leave that now was the time to get his people out of Vidal, and somewhere they didn't have to hide for their safety. The community now preparing to leave, Eli took this opportunity to spend some time with his younger sister Lilith. The rest of you went around Vidal to do some shopping and research in the library, bought a host of varying magical items and learned some bits and bobs about the ley lines, the abyss, the gateways between the realms, and more. Garble had a little home visit from a familiar gnomish inventor who came to give a tiefling a temporary present until his commissioned work was completed. He also added that for the payment, all he requested was access to the blue shard that you'd handed over to Marcus, if that is, Marcus had finished researching it. The shards are used by the tinkerers over in Q Key, and without his own here in Vidal, many of Sprink's experiments and inventions were without a power source. Quithus, after being handed Gitani's old armour, had to go and get it resized to fit his slightly smaller frame. So, searching throughout the city to find a forge willing to take on such a task, he was pointed in the direction of a forge in the Silvari Circle. He made his way to the open front forge, ran by an elven woman who escorted Quithus into the back, so he could take off his old armour in privacy. However, not all was as it seemed. As this woman began to take his measurements for the armour, she began to talk of her husband and daughter in a rather strange way. Before Quithus had a chance to react, the elven woman let loose a green gaseous breath attack that brought Quithus to the death's door. The woman's figure shifted to reveal a more scaled skin, green in colour. Quithus, now paralysed on the floor, began to notice blood drip from the nearby cupboard, which probably contained the body of the store's real owner. Saren revealed that she had been following the group for a while over the day, and had taken this opportunity to deliver a warning to you all. Stay out of her business. Seeing the glistening armour adorned with the markings of Bahamut, Saren sneered as she used her immense dragon strength to crush it like it was made of paper before bidding farewell to Quithus and leaving him lying on the floor to slowly shake off the paralysing poison. Carefully and groggily, he made his way to the new base to tell the rest of you of the attack before heading to bed for a long sleep. The rest of you spent time looking over your newly acquired items, bringing back a familiar red-furred fox friend, and meditating over the information you'd all gained over the day, before yourselves too headed off to bed for the night. After a fairly uneventful night once again in your new home, you wake up in the house, a new day here in Vidal. What would you all like to do in the morning?
Sleep.
Continue to sleep, okay.
Be upset that I didn't wake up in the same trip that I fell asleep in.
Yes.
Oh, in a room again.
The surrounding trees and sounds of the Feywild have been replaced by the four walls that surround your room. So what's everyone doing?
I told you.
You're still sleeping.
OC being an asshole.
Uh-huh.
Is anybody awake?
I would say at this point, you'd all start probably coming to. It's early in the morning, probably about 7-ish, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right, AR will go downstairs and go into the
Okay.
kitchen.
As you head down into the kitchen and start making your way towards the doorway, you hear a knock at the front door.
Oh, okay.
How serendipitous.
AR goes to the
Oh,
front
no.
door.
You open the front door to see a familiar figure of a human monk from QK.
AR sort of keeps the door like half closed, and she's just peeking through it and is like, "Hello."
It's Solera, the
Oh,
the monk you travelled over on the boat with.
oh, okay. And then she recognizes Slayer and is like, "Oh, hey,
Oh, hi!
come
yeah.
on in."
She's standing at the door. She's dressed down a little bit. She's got like beads of sweat coming off her forehead. But yeah, she gives you a smile and a nod and walks on in.
I look like behind her, like was she running from someone? And look both ways, and then do I see
Make a
anything?
perception check.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know where my dice are. Hold on. I'll just do it in the thing. 6.
You don't see anyone.
This is why we use actual dice.
I need to find him. I had to.
Fool.
I have to
show it.
use D&D Beyond,
Doomed us all.
so you can suffer at times too.
Do I see
Nope.
anything?
As far as you can tell, the
Okay.
streets are pretty empty. You've got a few people that are starting to set out stalls for the days for selling fruits and veg to the nearby homes, but you don't see anyone that seems to be following her.
Okay. AR, closes the door and
Yeah, she.
invites Solera in and is like, "Could I get you anything to drink?"
I'll take a glass of water.
Okay.
And she.
AR gets her glass of
Okay.
water.
So I popped around the other day, but no one was in. Nice place. Moving on up in the world.
Oh, yeah, thanks. It's pretty nice.
Everyone else out?
I don't know.
You hear loud snoring from upstairs.
Yeah, she does too. And she kind of goes, ah. So, you're back, I see.
Yep.
Oh, come on, what have
Hot
you been up to? You all left for that... Yeah.
Just normal stuff.
Yeah, you all just kind of vanished and left me at the Hammer and Tongs and didn't know where you'd gone.
Oh, right. I forgot about
Mhm.
that. Yeah, we had a task we had to do.
Yeah, Marcus has kind of filled me in a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, we went and fought some people and met a vampire
Mhm.
and
What?
I'll be right back. And Ayara just leaves the room.
Okay. You just leave Solaris standing there in the living room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ayara's gonna run upstairs and see if anyone else is awake to save her from this
Social
awkwardness.
Social.
interruptions.
If nobody is in the hallway, she is gonna go to Dion's door and knock on the door.
Uh-huh. When in doubt, fetch the bard.
Is anyone in the hallway?
I don't know, has anyone gotten up and out yet?
Yep.
I'll take that as a no. So yeah.
I go to Dion's door and I knock
Uh-huh.
on it.
Yeah, Dion, you're kind of coming to and just looking around at the walls. That
I answer and like rubbing my eyes, like, yeah.
AR comes in, but she has her eyes closed because she's not sure what she will walk into. She's
I
like,
wear pajamas. I'm not a monster.
well, I was thinking also company.
Oh.
And she's like, hey, Solera's here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I figured. Told Gabby to tell her where we were at, because she had been staying at the Hammer and Tongues since we left.
Yeah. And she wants to talk.
Oh, well, I mean, probably. We have been gone for a bit, and we kind of did ghost the hell out of her.
Well, I figured you're good at that, so.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna put on pants. I
Thanks.
close the door slowly and use my armor to turn it into regular
uh-huh.
clothes.
Cool.
And then-
Did you make your armor look like pajamas?
Yeah. Why would I
Yep.
ever take my armor off if I could just make it look like
Yep,
PJs?
fair.
Oh god.
I mean, I made it look like a big old fur coat the other day.
Yes,
so-
you did.
I saw that picture.
It's amazing.
What?
Yep,
the disguise
the
that I had.
incognito.
Oh, that might
Yeah,
have been
it
after
was
you
gone.
left.
Oh god.
Here, that's the picture I used for my
Yeah.
disguise.
Oh, I love it.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so yeah, I'll go
Okay.
downstairs.
Yeah, and
Alright, I follow
yeah.
behind her.
You come out into the front room where Solaris just kind of standing there tapping her fingers against a glass of water.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
Welcome to our humble abode.
Yes. You've been busy, it seems.
Oh yeah, let me tell you all about it. And I beckon her into the kitchen so I can make
Okay.
coffee. As I'm telling her, basically giving her a very elaborate rundown, flourishing all my words about what we've been up to.
Right. Well, in your absence, I've been trying to keep busy too. A bit of this and that. Been helping Marcus out at the academy, run a few errands. Headed out to the swamps with the Hunters Guild, wrestled some crocs, made my way through every single one of Gabby's workers at the Hammer and Tongs, the usual.
Oh. No. That is the story I'm interested in hearing. And I slide over a cup of coffee.
And she gives you all the juicy details of all the different ones. She gives you recommendations for ones you should probably have a dabble with. Yeah.
Fully taking
Yeah.
notes.
Yeah. That blonde girl, especially.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
She's like, yeah.
Yeah.
So, you have anything lined up and planned? Or are you kind of settling down and setting your roots in Vidal for a bit?
Well, seems like we might have another job we're going out to. We just gotta let Marcus know when we're ready and he'll teleport us out there. I
Oh,
think. I
leaving again?
forget where I know.
Oh.
It's exhausting.
I don't suppose you need anyone to look after your snazzy new digs, do you?
I mean, It would be nice to know that our house is
Oh,
protected
of course.
by a big, strong lass.
Exactly. I mean, I've been earning a bit of cash, but staying at the Hammer and Tongs is proving to be a little bit of a black hole in my coin purse.
That's fair. That's fair.
Coin pin.
Well, I think we only have like 8 rooms, but while we're out, you can use my room. I really don't care.
Look, if I stay here, I'll even leave your rooms alone. I just need a corner where I can hang my hammock up, and you'll hardly even know I was here.
No, okay, that's fine too.
There's a basement for the peasants.
Have you gotten up and gone down?
No.
Okay. Damn, I thought you wanted to say that out loud to her.
Yeah, right. Come on.
All of a sudden, we have a Nep-sized hole in the wall from his body being tossed in it.
We're gonna need a revivify. One punch just will kill me.
Yeah, probably.
She starts kind of rubbing her finger against like the lip of the glass and goes, "So, like, is there a wage to this kind of like situation, or is this just like free roof over my head?"
That's not for me to decide. I'm not the leader of the group, but free roof, pretty good.
Free roof, pretty good, and yeah, I suppose I can earn a little bit of coin doing what I have been doing. Need to stay away from that tavern. It's a bad place.
Sucking all the coin out of your
Oh,
coin
you have
purse.
no idea. But yeah, that's perfect. Well, I've got to go finish my morning run anyway. But yeah, I could collect my things from the Hammer and Tongs and be back later. If you're all shooting off, do you have a spare key or anything in case you've kind of gone?
I don't think we do. Let's start like looking around.
Make a perception check or an investigation.
Okay.
There's a set of keys that look like a hand on the
Shut up,
Yeah,
Nep.
right? Ooh, that's a
You're
nat
asleep
20
still.
on finding fucking keys.
Did you get that 20?
Woohoo!
Yeah,
Yeah.
as soon as you walk out,
So
you see a
26.
set of keys on the table in the little entrance kind of room.
Okay.
And they don't suspiciously look like a
Look,
set of,
I don't design it. I could just stick it in the map. Okay. Leave me alone.
She gets the pinky
Yeah.
key.
Yeah. I give her a spare key. Here you go.
Yeah. Using the little ring on it, she kind of just spins it around her finger. Goes, perfect. Yeah, I'll finish my run, collect my things, and be back over later on.
Cool. Well, if we're gone by the time you get back, we'll see you whenever we get back.
Absolutely. And
Have fun.
stay safe, I guess. Tell everyone I said hi.
Safe as we can.
She gives you a bit of a nod and then heads on out.
I wave and close the door behind her. Then I go and read over my notes that I took
Okay.
about the girls. While everybody else wakes
There's
up.
me think.
I'm sipping over notes. Sipping coffee over notes.
I'm gonna get up and go downstairs. at this
Okay.
point.
I'm gonna literally run into Nep in the hallway. Also.
Yeah. Net make an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
No worries. Yikes, that's an 8.
A very groggy looking Quithis, who's looking a bit down in the dumps, just kind of comes mindlessly walking out of his door and pretty much steps on your toe as you walk out of the room.
Oh, sorry, Nep. I didn't see you there.
No, it's okay. I should be I should have better reflexes than this. Well, I look very ashamed.
I'm gonna give him a look and just like, I mean, yeah, probably.
Yeah, this is your fault.
Hey, you're not dead?
No, it appears not.
So what happened? I think it was last night, right? Last evening?
Mhm.
Yesterday?
Yeah. Come on, I'll make breakfast. We'll talk about it.
All right.
Yeah, once he wakes up, Dolder will kind of, because the from the last session, the shopping session, the vision was another dream vision, right?
No, this wasn't a dream. When you got back to the house,
Oh, it's
yeah,
with yeah.
you noticed that the amulet was kind of glowing, and you kind of felt like
That's what it was. Yeah, that's
you
right.
wanted to be shown something, or you were going to be shown something.
That's right. That's right. It was that was more so if he's waking up and processing, or he did that. Okay, no, that's good. No, at that
Mhm.
point, Dolder's pretty much good to head
Okie
downstairs.
dokie.
Trying to not step on any other fellow short people in the hallways.
There's no one left.
All by myself.
No other.
No,
short
no
people,
short
maybe.
people. No, no
Right,
people
right.
that you might miss.
Down here.
You're the short person.
There might be a fox, maybe, darted about somewhere.
I don't know if I fucking dodged that one.
He's in my bed, keeping me cozy.
I guess I'll make my way
Make my way.
downstairs too.
Way downstairs.
Just going down the stairs to.
Towing down the hallway.
Okay. I would say eventually during the morning, most of you have kind of woken up in your different periods of the morning and made yourself known in the downstairs area.
Giggity.
I invited Nep
Into the
to
kitchen.
come and stand with me while
Mhm.
while I make the breakfast, and pretty much tell him the same thing I told Dion and maybe Dolder as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
Leaving out the bits that you left out last time as well. Mhm.
Correct.
Could I know what those bits are? I'm sorry.
Nope.
Well, OOC. Is,
Nice try.
No. What
Yeah,
bits
no.
don't I know?
You don't know that I have that mark on me and that I am apparently royalty, and I just found that out last session as
Okay,
well.
cool.
Or royalty or something to that effect. I don't know.
Perfect.
So yeah, you just know that Quithers was attacked by a siren who basically told him to tell the rest of you to stay out of her way.
We literally have been.
I mean, you're not wrong.
She knows that you've been
Just about to
researching
say
her.
that.
She's got our Google searches.
She got your she got your
She's our
entry
FBI
into the
agent.
history files.
Yeah, right.
Oh shit, she better not have Dion's internet history. Yikes.
Oh god, thank God we live in a fancy world and Google isn't a thing. Jesus.
That's what fucking incognito mode is for.
Well,
Just in
speaking
a-
of, as soon as Dion hears people coming downstairs, they're just gonna shove the notes in their pocket.
hmm
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
Yep.
Dion's little black book.
Yep. Extensive notes.
Oh, so you're all together. Apart from Nep and Quithers, who's in the kitchen.
I will say Ayara was in the kitchen and she was trying to sort of make herself a little breakfast before
Okay.
Quithus and Nep showed up.
I would say you were up a little bit beforehand, so you managed to do that fairly easily before the rest of the lazy buggers got up.
All right.
And I don't think I would mind to tell or let Ayara hear those things either.
She probably wasn't paying attention.
Gonna say something to that effect, yeah.
That's true though.
I
Alright,
think I'll
Ayara's-
be going down at this
Mhm.
point.
Looking especially sharp in your snazzy suit that has been glammed up a little bit.
Oh yeah, and I've been trying to use the waterworks from upstairs at the tub with some fire magic to iron out my suit extra carefully as much as I can.
What happened to his suit?
I giddily show my cufflinks.
On his wrist, you see these two cufflinks that are in the shape of a little gear with a magical wand kind of dissecting through it as a fastener.
Cool.
This time, finally, I can walk through some mud along with you guys. But speaking of the cufflinks, Spring was here yesterday. He kind of have a favor to ask of us all.
You just hear
You're-
a sigh and a groan from a corner.
Ayara and Azran, you remember how we met, right?
Yes. How could we not?
Well, remember the really tall mechanical thing that we met?
And nearly killed me, yes.
Yes.
That thing requires a power source.
And okay.
And Sprink would love to show y'all his safeguards and his tinkering with that thing. But apparently, what he told me is going to be working especially well is that bluish gem we all saw. And at that point, I just look eagerly towards Nep.
Why do we want to give him that?
Well, apparently that thing will work, and he would like to help us as much as we have been helping him. So I think it's best if we all just go and take a little visit and visit Spring on our way out of here, and he'll inform you all better than I can.
We don't even have that little blue crystal though anymore.
Nope.
Marcus
I-
has
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, I didn't tell him that we had it. I just told him that we'd look for some. So I don't know. He gave me these cufflinks. Who knows what he might give y'all if y'all have a request or so.
We kind of already took a lot from him already.
You can never take too much.
As I jiggle my my coin purse.
It don't jiggle
And
jiggle.
all of a
It
sudden,
fold.
I'm the asshole for stealing. Not the only person who steals
I didn't.
around here.
I didn't steal. I just suggestive aggressively.
I didn't steal. I got paid.
But not seriously. He's all alone in this town. He needs a bodyguard. He's tiny. If we can find a suitable replacement instead of those bluish gems, might as well be worth a look, right?
Did he mention where Kayla was?
I think he said that she was back working with the ship. I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
So he is in town at least. He has set up shop. Might as well go visit him.
Maybe give him a chance if he's got anything worthwhile to give him back some of his coin.
Yeah.
As I
AR
shrug.
just looks at you and goes, "We have his coin."
Yeah, remember Garble and I,
He paid you.
and I put in air quotes, convinced him to pay us handsomely?
You did what?
You were there.
She was there, but was she there?
What does that
She
even
was
mean?
there
The lights were home.
physically.
No one was home.
You were in a brand new city that she'd never seen. Her head was all over the place.
No, Garble, you had it right the first time. The lights were home, but no one
Uh-huh.
was on.
It's yep.
Yeah. English is my third language, okay?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great. I'm jealous of that. I had to make fun of you because I'm a stupid American that only speaks one language.
Same.
I speak two. Sarcasm counts as one.
Oh, dang.
3 if you count bullshit.
Dang, my languages are growing by the second.
Hey, did you add that stuff to my inventory?
I think so. Maybe you need to refresh.
I'm missing one
Oh God, what are you missing?
jar.
Oh God, your jar of dirt. No.
Not the jar.
What?
Collecting
have a
your
jar
jar
of
of
dirt?
hearts.
What is this? Pirates of the Caribbean?
If you don't want it, give it back.
No.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
Ayara wants to show off one of the things that she bought at the market.
Okay.
She's like, guys, look what I bought, and she whips out a wand.
I lunge for
so
cover.
I even asked the guy for a one. He said they didn't have any. The hell?
That was the guy. That was that guy. Ayara and Ajran pulled off and went elsewhere in town.
Ah.
Anyone want to see it work?
Do you aim and point it at
Like,
anyone?
Take a big swig of coffee.
I will aim and point it at Dolder.
I knew it. Go for it.
As you lower that wand at Dolder, he will fix you with a very flat stare. Do not start this day like this.
I just start doing that, like, the cut across the throat motion, like, no.
No, it'll be fine. And I cast.
Go for
my
it.
wand.
What save is it?
A DC 10 charisma.
Oh god. You might succeed that one.
I know.
Well, I roll a 13 and I have +4
Yeah,
modifier, so
Damn it!
You succeed. A sparkling blue kind of blast kind of hits you in the face and it tickles a little bit, but does nothing.
Ayara looks at her
So-
wand and like taps it on the table, and it's like, what?
So is it a wand meant to just piss off the healer?
You notice a vein in Dolder's forehead starts becoming more and more pronounced.
Because if you bought a whole wand for that, I could have just done that job for you.
No, it's supposed to do something else.
Try again. Try on me.
Second vein starts popping out.
Try on. So AR pointed at Ashran.
Okay.
And
Do you choose to fail?
While you're doing that, Lilith just moves to the
Do I choose
side
to
out of
what?
Ashran's
I'm asking
way.
Ajran if he chooses to let the spell take effect.
Sure.
Okay. All of you watch as Ajran's face almost Joker-like twists and turns into a gigantic smile, and you see his like big pointed teeth all the way down his jawline.
see?
I definitely want to see this on Dolder now.
Cool, so all of the enemies can be smiling at us while they stomp on our guts. Love it.
Yeah.
Dolder is sitting there, like, for a moment, contemplating the shit-eater grin on Ajran's face, and you'll notice a third vein start bulging in his forehead. He is starting to very slightly turn purple.
Did it work?
Yeah, your cheeks are starting to kind of ache a little bit from the big force smile that's on your face.
It only lasts a minute.
Yeah.
I just don't know why I'm happy.
See? Wasn't this a good purchase? And she just kind of tucks it away and walks off.
Lilith is just gonna stand up and just pat Ashran on the head and go, "Good luck." And I'm gonna slowly walk off, going into the
A
kitchen.
little bit of tears from the
Yeah.
strain just roll down
Oh.
her cheek.
Dion starts seeing people leaving, goes, "Oh, we have a roommate, by the way. We have a roommate.
I'm gonna halt as in to go, what?
Solera, the monk lady from the ship. She's gonna live here and watch the house while we're gone."
Oh.
Ignore that.
Ignore what?
Me clicking around, dragging my shit.
Oh, yeah.
worries.
If only that would have been the save for the wand. Damn.
Yeah, no, fucking that's why I don't use
Damn
that
it.
goddamn app.
I'll get you one day, Dolder.
Oh, I'm sure you will, and I am sure you will very soon afterwards regret that.
Look, it's not like I've ever received heals from you before.
Oh.
Why start now?
Lilith's just gonna turn to Dion and she'll be like, so there's 8 of us, 8 rooms. Where exactly is she staying?
She said she just needed a corner where she could throw up a hammock, so, I mean, wherever.
Fair enough.
I offered
There's a
my
whole
room,
basement.
but she said she's good.
We have a perfectly couch down here in this level.
I mean, we got a whole basement, too. She could turn it into her own little dojo if she wanted to.
Okay. So where are we going?
Well, you could go to Springs.
Well, at this point, I don't even know
You
anymore.
can, if there's anything else you need to do in town, you can go and take a last blast around the city before you have to head off.
Yeah, I need to make a purchase now, suddenly.
I need to make a few things actually.
Did you say
'Cause
you
I
need
got
to
sent
make?
the info a little
Oh,
late.
right, yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'll send you a DM.
Oh
about
god.
it, like the list.
Oh god.
It's not that much.
Ah.
It's just that I'm not gonna go into every store and RP it.
Okay. So yeah, Quithus, you're just gonna head off into town and go and do some bits.
Or yeah, I suppose so. I'll push it off.
No worries. Right.
Oh, I thought he was being sarcastic.
No. he
I'm being very serious.
yeah, he gotta do some things.
Gotta bump up that AC.
Too soon.
But yeah, Dolder will kind of look at the group around one wizard departure.
I suppose whenever everyone's ready.
Whenever people are done with their errands.
Last
Oh,
word
I-
was my father was stable, so
I did actually mean to ask Doldor where he got his armor before I left, and if it was maybe a place that I should start.
Dollar will relay said information. First, before that, he'll kind of think back to make sure that the blacksmith actually had humanoid-sized armor and not just dwarf-sized.
Right.
Make a. I don't know what this was. Just make a history check. It's
For moi.
yes.
21.
Yeah. You knew that he had a varying amount of different sized weaponry and armor kind of pinned up against the walls of his little shop.
Rock on. I'll offer to either give him the description or take him there, considering his recent luck with going on armoring trips solo.
If you wanted to come along, your company would be appreciated.
Right on.
Okay, so
Thinking that it'll probably help me out. to
Have
Doldor with me.
and a previous customer too. Okay,
Exactly.
so yeah, I would say the two of you can head on over to the Shorehaven district if you wish to go and revisit the old shop.
And away we go.
Yeah, you approach the shop that you went to the other day, and the dwarf behind the counter kind of sees you, Dolder, and kind of gives you a familiar nod. And any issues with the armor already?
No, quite the opposite. Your services are required once more.
Oh, okay. And then he kind of gives Quithus a look over.
Quithus, pleased to meet you. I give a little bit of a bow, and I said, I hear that you make some fine armor, and I was hoping you could help me out with a set of plate mail.
I'll see what I can do. And he kind of gives you kind of a bit of an eye up and a bit of a nod, and goes back into the shop and comes out and puts down a fairly well crafted set of plate mail in front of you.
How much?
Normally we'd do it for about 1,700 gold, but since you seem to be a referred customer, I can knock it down a little bit, 1,600.
Yeah, I could deal with that. Would you be interested in picking up a slightly used shield and warhammer?
May I have a look?
Absolutely.
You hand him over and you give him to him. Now, hang on a minute. Let me get my fucking notes, because, oh my god, wasn't prepared for this shit.
What? You not prepared?
Hey, shopping is the worst. If you want to know a law or anything, I'm fine. There is.
you want me to read you what the stats say in here?
Yeah.
15 GP for the Warhammer, and 10 for the shield.
I'd say it would. It'd knock about a total another about 50 gold off of the price.
Done.
Okay.
So 1550.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, sorry, everything froze. I was like, is it just very quiet? But no, like the stream froze.
Oh no!
and
Oh, don't
everything
tell me
froze.
I've disconnected, have I?
No,
Okay.
no. I think it was me.
Okay.
Storm and all.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Well, thank you, sir. I think that's everything that I need.
Just noticed there's no music. Bad.
Bad bot
I was
bad.
just about to say.
I almost said something, but I wasn't sure.
I started putting on my own music.
No. Hello. Are you okay? You alive? Are you alive?
Who is that?
Oh, it's the bot. Music.
It's
Music
the
bot.
Oh!
Oh, you'd forgotten to put the music on.
Who's there?
Yeah, I did.
Who this fuck a Suncraft?
But yeah, armor's now purchased. Is there anything else you'd like to do while you're out in town?
I'd like to buy some caltrops. I mean, we don't have to go through a whole thing, Just tell me how much you want me to spend.
Caltrops are pretty easy. You probably get them for like a gold for a decent little pouch full.
Oh dang! I didn't think about. I should have sold him the chainmail that I'm wearing too.
Just strip right in front of the
Strip.
person.
You can leave your shield on.
Okay, yeah, that's it for me.
Okie dokie.
So we're heading out, and in Dwarven we'll thank the blacksmith for his continued support, and may Moradin's hand guide his hammer.
He gives you both a handshake and wishes you a very good day for the rest of your whatever it is you have to do.
Good day for the rest of your days.
Good day for the rest of your days.
That AC feels nice.
I feel so safe.
D&D DM gets angrier.
You thought you couldn't hit me before, man.
The hit die of monsters increased by 1.
It's just going to be a whole lot of deck saves.
Alright, well, at least I got those boots now.
Oh yeah, fuck! Is there anything else? Is there anything anyone else wants to get done while you're in town?
Were we gonna go see Marcus?
You can go see Marcus, you can go see Sprint, you could do any additional research at the library before you head out. The world...
Well, Marcus is going to teleport us, isn't he? So, he's going to be our last stop.
Yeah.
The world is your oyster.
Oh, right.
Let's go see Sprink.
Well, are we going as a full group, or are we just going while Dilder and Quithus are doing their armor thing?
Are they coming right back to the house after they're done shopping?
You know?
I will be, yes. I mean, you probably don't know that.
I mean, you have sending stones in your bag of holding that you could have been using.
Yeah, I saw that
What can
recently
go
in
wrong?
my bag,
There's
and
no
I didn't know
adventure.
what those were. Was that from last
No,
time?
they were present from Sprink on the boat.
Holy shit!
I think we might need somebody else to manage the bag of holding.
Yes, I think I might
Probably,
need
yeah.
for Dion to hold the bag of holding.
Excuse
Agreed.
me, I never was told that those were in the bag of holding. I have a spreadsheet.
I don't have anything in my bag for that.
Yeah. I
Out
have
of
a
sight, out of mind. How can we talk to each other if they're all in one bag?
Well,
You throw them at somebody. Clearly.
You throw it at someone's head and they can hear you.
Hey.
Some random villagers like, oh fuck, was someone just threw a stone with the word "hi" written on it at me? What the fuck is this shit?
you're welcome.
It just says hi, Dion, smiley face.
All right. So I guess how long will it take? Would it be like reasonable to wait for them to come back?
You can either wait or you could have like headed in that direction
Maybe.
because Sprink's in the Shorehaven district anyway, so you could catch them on the way back.
Okay. You could just find
Mhm.
them, yeah, on the way back or the way there.
Easily enough done. Let me
Throw a rock at them.
doodle doodle over to the map of Vidal.
So you guys want to go to Sprinks?
I guess.
Sure.
Sure, why not?
Such enthusiasm.
All right. I think it's this way, and AR just starts walking. I don't know if she's walking in the right direction or not.
I look at the one person I know
Has
has
been.
been to the shop, and I'm like, hey, Garble, where's the shop?
Yeah, it's this way.
Okay. I follow
Yeah, you
Garble.
put a hand on Ayara's head and turn her back in the opposite direction. But yeah,
Look, if no one takes initiative, I will do it.
Until it involves talking to a
Oh yeah, I can't talk.
tall dommy mommy monk,
Yeah.
then that's up to Dion.
but yeah,
Does Dion have a problem with this arrangement?
No,
Okay.
not at all.
Just want to be clear
I
on
just
that.
think it's funny.
All right.
Your bot left.
it did.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck you guys," talking over my
This
music.
motherfucker.
So we start heading towards Sprinks.
Okay. Yeah, Garble leads you the way, and this location is familiar to Dolder, I think, because I think you went to the jewelry shop when you first entered Vidal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so next door to... oh god, what was his name? Jiminy Jones's Jewelry Gems, that was the one. Next to that shop, there is a Sprinks workshop with a familiar-looking sigil outside of a gearbox with a 1 through it, similar to Garble's new cufflinks.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Fancy.
I check for traps.
Make a perception check.
Can do. Eight.
Doesn't seem to be trapped. There you go.
So we're at
You're at
Sprinks.
Sprinks. You stood outside his
Okay.
shop.
I walk
Okay. You walk in, the bell chimes, and you see Sprink at the counter kind of fiddling with some sort of like screwdriver implement and some little glasses resting on the end of his nose.
Hey,
Hey!
Hey, Spring.
we're here.
Ah! The
As promised.
whole group. Nice to see you. Did you bring it?
Well, here's the thing. We don't have it with us right now.
Alright.
How urgent is it that we should have it?
I mean, I can only do so much in the shop until I get the power source like that and kind of start improving what I have available.
Here's the bottom line. We don't trust you.
What did I do?
Damn.
We're all thinking it. I'm just saying it out loud.
I just thought it was because we didn't have the crystal.
We,
No,
The
yeah.
last
If-
time he powered up one of his
yes.
machines, I nearly
Yeah, well,
died.
That's
That-
true. I wasn't there.
That
so.
was a misunderstanding. My calculations were a little bit off. It won't happen again.
How can we be
Right.
sure?
Insight check.
Roll an inside check.
Okay. 18.
He feels confident, but you can tell that there's been probably several experimentations where he's tried to push the boundaries of his skill level that have probably gone a little bit awry. The automaton that you fought probably wasn't the first thing to go wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm not buying it.
I say we give it to him.
The what?
Not
The thing
ours
that
to
we
give.
don't even have?
Yeah, okay, we'll just go take it back.
How? It's locked up now.
It was locked up to begin with.
Okay, so you stole it from one senile old man, now you gotta steal it from a whole compound. I'll just sit back with my popcorn.
Anyway, don't listen to the oversized gecko over there. Is there a substitute instead of the bluish gem that could work that you know of?
He kind of scratches his kind of chin for a little bit. I mean, theoretically, maybe.
I'm still confused as to why we want this thing working.
Revolution.
Look at him. He's our friend. Our friend asks each other for favors.
This
don't
could
they?
be the future of the continent. Think of all the possibilities.
Death
No.
is the first thing that
No,
comes to mind.
The first model was a bad example. You caught me at a bad time, but I've made improvements. I've made adjustments, and I'm.
Was it the first model though?
Do you want to roll inside check?
Yes.
Oh, no.
What did you get?
15.
No, it wasn't the first model. Although you probably get the idea it was probably the first model that moved. So, progress.
Have you had, let me try to simplify this. Have you had anything that has worked as you intentionally made it?
Of course. And he kind of points at Nep, who's got the goggles on his forehead.
Insight check. I'm just kidding.
The bag of holding that you're wearing, that was something
Well,
that I
this-
created too.
While this is going on, Lilith's just gonna walk around the shop and just like poke things and just give a lean eye like, this is machinery that tried to kill us.
I'm
And
sorry.
then I'm just gonna go back to tinkering with like the things around the
Okay.
shop.
I'm sorry. Did he say he made the bag
Mhm.
of holding? Very interesting. Neps wants one for his goodies. All the shinies.
All the shinies.
All the time.
Nep would trust his shinies in a dimension where he's not.
Yeah.
They're better than in a dimension that Ayara has the hold of.
What?
Damn.
Damn.
Shots
Now,
being
to be
fired.
fair, I have not done anything without anyone's permission. With
Yeah, but
any of the
you're
stuff in
talking
the
about
bag.
Nep's shinies.
Whatever stuff that we remember is in the bag.
I know what everything is in the bag. It's when people put shit in my bag without telling me.
Your bag.
Yes.
Here's the deal, Sprinkle.
Mhm.
I'm not giving you any sort of power source unless you test something. Maybe, I don't know, something smaller. Something like a robot or automaton that can open a letter for you rather than cut my tail off.
Right. The first model, I admit, putting the saw hand and the big kind of drill hand was probably overkill. So that's something that I've kind of dialed back on. This has just got fingers and thumbs, same as us. It's merely going to be... This could be used as just like a servant. Follows you around the house, does a bit of cleaning and this and that.
Is it in the room?
Not in this room. Not that you can see.
Let me see it.
Need a map.
I
need
don't
a
have a
map.
map of his shop. I am sorry. You're gonna have to use your fucking head for
For
this.
God's sake.
he hops
My immersion.
he hops down from the counter and kind of pulls back a kind of a curtain doorway to allow you all to kind of go through to the back room. Who's going in?
I will, with my hand on my hilt.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
You walk in, there's like workshop benches with just tools scattered all over the place. There's grease marks all over the floor. And in the centre of the room, there is pretty much like a stone slab table. And on top, it looks like there's a body under a blanket.
Sprink, did you kill somebody?
No! And he kind of wanders up, kind of hops up next to the table and grabs the sheet and pulls it down and reveals a metallic-looking humanoid figure.
AR backs up a little.
What? So
This one's
compare it to the other.
compared to the last one before was huge. It was like double your size. This one is a little bit more refined, thin, probably a little bit more comparative to probably Lilith's figure. Doesn't seem to have any sort of like weaponry that seems to be kind of melded into its limbs. It just looks like almost like a sculpture of a person made out of metal, with weird tubings and stuff kind of moving around that are dull and lifeless.
That's a really nice piece of art. You're quite the sculptor.
Thank
And I just start like looking at it and poking
you.
it.
Yeah, just fingerprints.
I just start rubbing my fingerprints off with my shirt.
Thank you. See? Now, if I could get a power source strong enough to just give it a little bit of a kickstart, I could maybe like show this off and make a little bit of a nice profit here, because at the minute a lot of the stuff that I sell is a little bit basic.
So do you need something like you had before? I guess OOC, whatever the equivalent of electricity for him is. I don't. Arcane. Would it be?
It would need some sort of method of transplanting some sort of arcane power into the machine.
And OOC, do we know what was powering the previous?
The shard that Nep had stolen. They're passed around QK as like a power source to all the different kind of engineering workshops within the city.
Ah. I pick up its wrist and see what it had.
You pick it up again, and he's just about to say fingerprints, and then he notices the scales on your fingers, and then he just zips his mouth, and then you let go. And it thuds on the table.
Yeah. I knock on its head.
Tung, tung, tung. I told you. Without a power source, it's just pretty much a statue. It's pretty useless.
I'm
I see.
intrigued, but go ahead.
Sorry. Do we know what? Just remembering. Do we know what powered it before? Was it this? Was it an arcane?
Yeah.
gem
Basically,
the power
in QK, there is like a distribution of these gems. One of which Nep had stolen, and that was how you all ended up on the boat in the first place, was because he was being chased, because these gems aren't to be taken out of QK. So you would know that finding a gem in this city would be very difficult for him, so he'd either have to get the gem or find something that had a decent amount of power to fuel it.
That's fine. Sorry.
It's fine.
Sorry
It's
to
all good.
interrupt.
Ask away.
I admit I'm intrigued
Yes.
at this new version.
See?
But
But
we literally can't get one of those for you.
I'm sure I can figure. We can figure something.
Anything.
Hence
You
my
keep
questioning
throwing
of
around this
substitution.
wee word.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
It just needs to be something that's got a little bit of spark, a bit of oomph.
Maybe you could go ask Marcus yourself and do him a favor like we've done.
I don't really do well with the order.
I'm sure if we asked
Clearly.
Marcus, he would know something similar, but not as, I don't know, rare and something that he specifically asked for.
Yeah. Is
Just
this
locked
like
up.
a new technology, like no one's ever seen this type of thing, or is it just a practice that was over in QQ a lot?
Make an either a history or an arcane.
Because I'm like, should we be astonished that this is a robotic humanoid? Like,
I mean, it's something that you've never seen.
what do I
personally.
need to do?
Personally, you've never seen anything like this, and when you visited through QQ, you never saw like automated kind of robotic things walking around at any point. So, as far as you know, possibly this is somewhat new. If you wanted to make a check to see if it's something you've heard of, you can try.
Noting his comment about the arcane order, and like, I just tell him, Marcus has his own qualms with the order. It's kind of fighting the system from the inside. I think he'd be the right way to get what you need.
The apple never falls far from the tree, but I will continue to look into possible other ways to fuel the experiment. But if you find anything of,
I mean, we're
anything of interest, bring it to me and maybe I can use it. And he just kind of looks a bit down.
We'll bear it in mind, Spring.
Thank you.
I pat him on the shoulder. We'll figure
You
something
can count on me.
He can't. His ears kind of perk up a little bit when you speak Garble.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I have an idea, and I just pull out my drift globe, and I'm like, would this work?
He takes the drift globe from your hand and kind of puts it into this little kind of chest area. Nothing happens for a little while. And then he activates it. And you see that where these kind of tubes that were kind of lifeless before, you see kind of faint movement in them as like some sort of liquid starts to kind of pulse through them. And Spring...
Hand clutched on a hand axe.
Spring, look.
So,
yeah, go on.
As he's finagling with this, Dolder still kind of like standing back, not sure what the fuck history these guys have or not. Looks at the robot and will go, "What is the purpose of this machine?"
It could do anything. And then Spring's getting really excited watching all this kind of these gears start to kind of click and turn, and then it all just goes dead and silent. Shit.
Can I have it back?
He just throws it at you. Here. Needs more oomph. We need more power. Something. He just kind of looks at you. Try breathing on it.
Excuse me?
You can do the zappy thing. You're Dragonborn, right?
I just put my head in my hand. If a magical item wouldn't work, I don't think my lightning would. At least not for a sustainable amount of time.
Perhaps you're right. It would need something that could be planted inside it.
We gotta go see Marcus anyway. We'll put in a word. Maybe he'll come see you.
Okay. I look forward to it.
Or he gives us an item that's a substitute.
Right.
I have a feeling that he would need more than just it's an experiment to go on before he decides to dole out magical artifacts or power sources.
Well,
You might need to work on your sales pitch.
yep. I'm an inventor. I'm not a stand-up salesperson. I create things. Brilliant things.
But usually creations have a purpose little bit more defined than can do anything.
I take out my medallion I got from the
Mhm.
school, and I hand it to Sprink.
Okay.
I'm like, this might help.
Almost like he's coveting like a goblin, but he just kind of goes, "Oh, thank you."
It'll gives you access to the library, and I think the school.
The library, the school, and the Hunters Guild.
You might find something you need.
Thank you.
I wasn't going to use it.
Well, aside from this, and he kind of thunks his kind of hand against the side of the unmoving robot. Is there anything else I can do you for while you're here?
We just came to say hi and see what you were up to, I think.
Okay. Well, I have a few pieces that are for sale. Nothing too crazy.
I want to have a look at what you got.
Not a lot.
Sure.
Go on then. He leads you back out to the front of the shop, and there's like different kind of shelves. They've got a bunch of shelves that are just kind of covered with all these kind of scrolls that are all kind of bound tightly in these nice little cases, all with little tags hanging off them.
Scrolls?
Yes. I can infuse magical spells into paper, so that you get a one-time use of a spell.
Let's have a look at those scrolls.
Like I said, until I get a decent power source that I can start to tamper with, they're going to be a little bit basic, but once I get really going and the shop takes off, I should start to be able to make some really interesting things, but feel free.
I put a hand on Nep's shoulder and be like, remember, he's a friend.
I mean, Nep, you know of Sprink anyway from your time living in QK. This is someone that you
Yeah, I'm not gonna steal from him.
You know Sprink.
I don't believe you.
I'm gonna steal from other people, not him. Sprink's a friend. I know that.
Along with the shelf with a few scrolls, there's also some shelves that have got some potion kind of looking items. A couple of jewelry that are kind of open and on display.
That reminds me, I have jewelry I want to sell.
What, like the lump of coal?
No, that one's mine now. No, I have a shiny bracelet. That's all that's written.
I could value it for you if you wanted to.
Yeah.
He kind of.
Hey, Sprink, how much for a bracelet like this?
He kind of pulls it out, gets a little monocle kind of thing, and as he turns it, it's like his eye kind of changes size in the reflection of it. I can give you 1,000 gold for this.
Yeah, that is such a good shiny.
Where did you get 1,000 gold, Sprinkle?
What do you mean? I have had this shop open for a number of days now, and while I do not sell things that are exciting to me, it seems to be quite a regular, nice thing, especially the scrolls. The scrolls are very popular from all the students in the town.
Well, if you need any investors, let me know. That's a good turnaround.
I know how to invent things. I like to push the boundaries of what's possible.
On the what is legal?
I just shrug and I'm like, you and Marcus would probably get along.
But if anyone's looking over the scrolls, there's all the different tags have all got the different spells that are available.
I am perusing them.
There's a scroll of cure wounds, scroll of entangle, scroll of resistance against fire, scroll of create food and water. There's a sacred flame scroll.
Sacred flame?
Mm-hmm.
Is it an auto hit?
No,
it's a dex
save, I'm afraid.
Create food and water. Who needs that?
Special ability of that spell, it'll only hit once per encounter.
Well, even if it misses, the scroll's used up.
Exactly.
There's a scroll of Blade Ward, scroll of Friends, and a scroll of Minor Illusion.
Scroll of Friends?
Can Sprink identify magic items and their properties?
He seems like he can. I mean, he has the...
Ayara can. Oh, sorry.
It's a secret. It's safe.
Whenever I notice that Sprink isn't busy dealing with people looking at scrolls, I will ask to talk to him
in private. Okay. You try to be sneaky about this.
I mean, yeah, it's sneaky enough. I say, hey, can I talk to you?
To the point where you probably want to do a stealth to make sure that no one else in the group hears, or?
I can.
Go for it.
I can. 15.
15. Quick. Yeah. I think it's.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
I got perception of 15.
Yeah, then you also pick up that Dion's trying to be a little bit sneaky at the counter with good old Sprink.
I'm intrigued now.
But yeah, Sprink kind of gives you a look over. Yes?
I have an item. I'm not 100% sure what it does. I need it inspected. But I don't want it to be a whole event, you know?
Oh, you want it like under the radar.
I just want
to... Okay, no, say no more. Just nonchalantly put it on the desk. Yeah.
What
good is
David Attenborough
at his deception?
Hang on. So you plonk it down, and he kind of grabs the monocle again, and just kind of let me. I'm gonna roll for him. Yep. Your watch as Sprink kind of very tries to be sneaky and rests his elbow on the counter, and then starts to turn the monocle a little bit. And as he kind of turns, his elbow slips off, and he knocks one of the vials off the counter and goes, "Oh shit!" and smashes on the floor. But he rolled a 6.
Good.
You okay in there?
I'm fine. But he kind of just gives another look back over the item. Very interesting. Quite the instrument you've got here. Yes.
Yorted back again.
Yorted what?
From the one shot, the turtle.
Voice.
Oh, yeah.
Over here we see
yeah.
the double mission.
I say he talks way faster than Yorted.
Desperately trying to figure out how this magical wonder works.
God.
He is unable to fathom the depths of its craftsmanship as it currently eludes him.
My ADHD is too strong for that.
Making it word to word.
But yeah, so It's in your. Do you want me to kind of give you a lowdown of what it does?
I know, as long as it's just what's in my inventory.
It's what's in your inventory.
Because you did tell me that I technically wouldn't be able to use it until I knew what it did.
Yeah. So yeah, you know what it does now, technically in character. But he also does add on that it does seem to have a deeper ability, but it looks like the item is waiting for something or needs a certain thing to happen before it fully unlocks.
Weird. No clue on that. You ain't got no clue for me on that one.
Yeah, let me roll an Arcana check from him. He's got a +5, so he might be able to. I would imagine that such an item such as this, maybe... I don't know, it's an instrument. Have you tried playing it better?
I get real close to his face.
Them's fighting words.
I meant no offense. I'm just saying that maybe it's waiting for like an epic performance or something, or maybe you need to. I don't know. Become the true owner. All right. There's many different ways that items such as these have to be unlocked.
Okay.
Perhaps you have to
Oh my god,
strike
stop.
the right chord in order to unlock the full potential of the instrument.
That's the point. You could have to just play the right song.
I start to like just scramble my loot back towards me. I appreciate it,
Okay.
thank you.
You turn around and everyone is looking at you.
It was a busted string! Get out of my business!
So everyone but Ayara is just like...
No, because he rolled a 6 on his stealth check, so even she...
Oh god, even Ayara is like, what are you doing? You know you fucked up at that point.
Pretty much.
He's a great inventor, but he ain't stealthy.
Yep.
But yeah. Anyone looking to buy anything from Sprink while you're here, or...?
Hell to the no, to the no.
Been cleaned out.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna sell him the bracelet.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was about to say I might have some stuff I could sell.
1,000 gold, you said, right?
I have a gem worth 50 gold. Does he buy gems?
Of course I buy gems. I can craft them into rings and give them a little bit of a enchantment.
All right, I will sell him the gem for 50 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. Oh god.
It says it's worth 50, but is he willing to pay 50?
That is a 9.
I will offer you 35 gold.
35?
I have to run a business. I can't buy things at retail price.
Ayara says, never mind, and she puts the gem back in her bag.
Okay.
I heard you say you can enchant things. If I give you a pretty gem, you can make a magical item out of it?
To a degree, it depends on the value of the item, of the gem as well. If it's...
I have an Azurite here, apparently.
Right.
Could you make something good out of that?
Let me see. And kind of hands his...
Hand it.
Okay. And what's that one worth?
It says 10.
Okay. This is... I could probably make something, but it wouldn't be really worth much. You'd probably lose value on the actual gem itself.
Lose value?
Yeah.
It's a bad gem. Pick it out of my sight. Give me what it's worth.
I'll give you 8 gold.
How about 10?
How about 8?
Nine.
Deal.
Yes.
Victory. So if you're done selling me your junk, are you going to buy anything or?
Rude.
I'm just saying you've come in, you've told me that I can't have my special power source. And now you're trying to sell me stones from outside.
On the back of the group year.
I'm sorry, what was that? What was that bracelet worth?
The
1,000 gold.
Yeah,
It's
but the
nuts.
bracelet was fine, but start off small and work your way up. Don't just come in with the big guns and then just start handing me the flint from your pockets.
That's fair.
But no, if you like to buy anything that you see, feel free. Otherwise, I need to get back to my business so that I can start making money to pay off the rent.
While I've been walking around, like, looking at all of his stuff and touching things out of pure interest, have I seen anything that, like, doesn't feel like it kind of belongs? Because he sells, like, random crap.
Everything has some sort of strange kind of look of not fitting in. It's a very mishmash of like a shop of like all weird kind of knickknacks and stuff. You do see a potion that is kind of faintly glowing blue. Some blue.
I pick it up and give it a swirl. Do I recognize what kind of potion it is? Does it have a label on it?
It doesn't have a label on it, but you can make an Arcana check to see if you recognize it. Ugh.
Can I help her?
Sure. You can roll with advantage.
Remind me how to do that again.
Roll twice.
And you take the higher one.
Thank you. 20.
Nice. You do. You've seen these made in your home city. These are potions of resistances, and this one is particular against lightning.
Interesting. I'm going to turn to Sprink and be like, Sprink!
Yes.
And I'm just going to hold up the bottom like, this. How much?
300 gold.
I'm just going to throw my hair back all like slightly like and be like, Sprink! How much?
Make a persuasion check.
These bitches coming for my gig.
They learned from the master.
17.
Apparently they learned pretty fucking well too.
I nod and I'm like,
Respect.
Game respects game.
Healthy.
Feel recognized real.
Hey, I was like, what's wrong with your eyes? You've got something in them.
I guess for you, my dear, 250 gold.
I kind of walk over to him and like he's quite short.
Yeah,
isn't he?
he's
Like,
a
compared to
gnome.
me.
He's a he little.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm gonna get on my knees and just give him a sweet little kiss on the cheek, and then just pull out 250 gold.
He just kind of giggles and blushes a little bit.
From the back of the room, you hear what sounds like a cat with a hairball.
and then from the other end of the room, you hear, "That's the girl."
Get it. But yeah, you have a potions of resistance.
Gotta get them deals. Okay.
Yeah, against lightning.
It's actually probably something most of us want, especially me.
You just want resistance to dying.
Yeah, because my con isn't doing that.
We've got
That's
one of those. It's
what
called
I'm here
Noldor.
I would love the fire resistance because that's usually what I've been getting up my ass.
That's fair.
I mean, there does seem to be a red glowing one next to the one that Ayara picked up. Lilith picked up, sorry.
Was there only one lightning?
From what you can tell, yeah. On the shelf, there was only one blue one.
Hey, Sprink, you don't have anything that's good against lightning yet, do you?
Other than the one that's just been sold? I'm afraid not.
Alright.
Anything else?
About the scroll of Cure Wound and Cigarette Flame in front of him. How about these two?
Cure Wounds and Sacred Flame together, 200 gold.
Here's 250.
See, the pleasure as always, Garble. That's how you do business. Go on.
Sorry.
He was done.
I'm gonna walk back because if you said that the red bottle was next to the blue one, I'm gonna walk back and then just like pick up the red bottle and do I know what that one is?
I would say,
Does it have a label?
considering that you had a dirty 20 last time for the lightning one, that you probably have a rough idea that this is another potion of resistance, and due to its coloration, is probably a resistance against fire.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it up and inform the group of what I found if anyone is interested. Hi guys, like I just found a resistance to fire. If anyone wants this one.
Also
Well, that sounds
worthless.
good for you.
Not everyone is naturally resistant.
Garble wouldn't fireball me, so it's fine.
Well, he nearly hit Ayara. Like,
No, he did.
well, he did.
He did.
There was no nearly about it.
He's hit a few of you.
I feel like a potion of fire resistance is probably good for all of us to have, really.
Right.
While this is going on, I'll kind of just take a look around myself if anything catches a Dion fancy.
Just give me a basic investigation check.
24.
24, good shit. One of the rings on the shelf seems to be quite fanciful. It reminds you of.
I look at it.
You kind of see some familiarity with yourself a little bit. It's a very beautiful kind of crafted silver ring, and it has two horns curling up on the either side of the head.
Oh. I just look at it and kind of big old eyes. What is this?
That is a ring of the ram.
What does it do?
It has a number of charges that refresh daily. While wearing it, you can expend the charge to make a ranged spell attack and create a battering ram, and it attacks a target. It hits them for damage and pushes them away from you.
That's really neat.
Yeah.
It's like what I can do, but better.
It's also expensive.
Shit. What do you want? Why?
It's 5,000 gold if you're interested, if that's the kind of money that any of you have got.
I just make it sound like somebody punched me right in the gut.
Don't you have like 5 platinum?
Yeah, but that's not 5,000.
That's 50. That's 50
That's
gold.
like
Oh,
50
never
gold.
mind. Never
You're
mind.
like one
I'm done.
platinum is 10.
Also, are you keeping track of my money?
He's keeping track of everyone's money.
Of
I mean, it is
everyone's
them.
money.
Wow. How much gold do I have, Nep?
You can just click on
With
our
what-
stuff and see it.
I think it's like near 1,000, probably closer to 2.
Okay, good, good.
I just kind of like put my hand on the case and like let it slide down, and I'm just one day.
One day.
How close was I, Bowser?
You're off by like.
Okay, thanks. As soon as I see everybody being busy with stuff, I'm gonna go see. Well, at least they are.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see Sprinkle and ask him for a bag of holding.
Bag of holding. Unfortunately, I don't have any in stock, but I can make one for you. It's going to take me a few days.
A few days. Damn, I don't have a few days.
I'm afraid that they're not easy things to just craft willy-nilly like that.
I'm gonna need one anyway, so how much you want for one?
Let me see. While I Google search how much a bag of holding is worth.
I tried to do that earlier. I didn't look too hard because I was being distracted.
2,500 gold.
It's worth all the shinies. All right, I'll give you 1,005 and the other 1,000 when I get it.
Fair enough. I'll make sure it's one of my top priorities. And if you do manage to come across some sort of energy power source, I can sure want to knock a bit off the price.
I'll try to figure something out for you.
Splendid.
That's me.
Okay. Anyone else need to do anything, or have you finished in Sprink's shop?
Sprink, you got any of protection? Cloak, ring?
Not really. I'm still trying to set up a little bit. The shelves are a bit bare. That's fine. I can. If you ever come to me with items that you may like me to make, I can try and add them onto the to-do list.
I'll let you know. Thank you.
No worries. So, what do you all have planned? Doing anything exciting soon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know.
AR looks over to Ajra. Like, we are doing something, right?
Yeah, we're running short on time, Sprink.
Oh, it's okay. That's fine.
What, our gold's not good enough
Well,
for
I
you?
know. I was just saying, if you're around later on tonight, maybe me and Kayla could, make dinner or something for you. But if you're busy, it's fine. Don't worry.
Wow.
We have a house here now.
Yes, I know. I visited.
Oh. Really?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Last night. I don't think anyone else was in. I think Garble was the only one around.
Oh, okay. Well,
I even told you that he came yesterday.
I thought you went to him,
No, he came round.
but I wasn't in the session, so I blame that.
Yeah,
yeah, it's fine.
We did discuss this at breakfast.
Look. Yara wasn't listening.
We know.
The truth comes out.
It's an open secret.
But yeah, I don't know if we'll be here for dinner. But if we are, we should get together.
Well, maybe when you get back from wherever it is you're
Lilith
doing,
protest.
That's me.
you can tell us all about your stories and your tales of heroic deeds.
Yeah.
Splendid. I'm sure Kayla would be pleased to see you as well.
Indeed.
Definitely.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
That
bye.
brave band of heroes once more set out into the wilderness.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen, y'all open this fucking box of worms.
Where's the Russian accent gone? Bring it back.
Right.
Hey, I'm not speaking in character, I'm speaking narrator.
So,
as everybody's going out, I'll kind of just like, as I'm about to head out the door, I'll just rush back to the counter and like put 30 gold on the counter. Thank you.
Anytime.
I'll just walk. Still mildly flustered.
Good luck with your load thing.
Thank you.
Yep, so you all exit Sprinks. Where are you heading to next?
I guess Marcus, if no one else has anything to do.
Someone better pick. Oriar is going to pick something.
Alright, you're heading over to Marcus's to get your teleport on.
Drop off the borrowed
Mm-hmm.
weapon.
So you head over to Marcus's, packed and ready with your new items to head over to the far east of the continent. You make your way to the Sylvari Circle, to the large green manor belonging to the headmaster of the Arcane Academy. You're greeted at the door by his assistant Bugbear, and he begins to lead you to the small study or library where you've seen Marcus previously. You enter the door and head down the steps to see the ever messier room which Marcus is using as his investigation hub. Seeing the dishevelled mage in his usual haunt by the desk, you approach. Now, when you first met Marcus, he came across as a fairly well-dressed, professional, intelligent individual. He had the air of importance about him, but through the whole Darkfen situation and the attacks by Saren on the city, you've slowly watched this man fall apart. His already pasty white complexion looks even less sun-kissed than before. His eyes are sunken into his head slightly from what you can only imagine is numerous nights without sleep. All packed and ready to go, I see. Rourke, could you please send for Mr. Amberling? And the Bugbear gives a nodded bow and exits the room. Let me just... Where is he? There we go. Get over to his study.
Era looks at Marcus and says, "You look terrible."
Thank you. Good morning to you too.
Is it bad dreams? Because I know what that's like.
It's the waking world that causes me more concern, to be honest with you. Well, I haven't had the pleasure of travelling as far east as you're heading, I'm afraid, so I'm having to call in a favour from one of the academy teachers. He was one of my old teachers, actually. Specialises in natural magic. He's from the land just north of Eastrun, but should get you close enough so that you won't have too far to travel. But in the meantime, while we wait, please, take a seat. How are we all doing?
We're
Good.
doing fine, but I was going to be a little bit nicer about it than I put it, but you really should take care of yourself. You can't help anybody else if you're not rested.
It's just a thing. I have a hard time switching off. It's always been a problem I've had. I get so invested that I can't rest until I've hit a certain point. It's a blessing and a curse. Well, I'm sure it... What? No?
Carry on.
Go on.
Sorry.
What are you saying?
I was just going to say, to that point, I just go, if you can't sleep, would you like some coffee?
Not being able to sleep isn't the issue, and I think coffee would probably put my heart into a state of overdrive that probably isn't needed. But I appreciate it.
It always helps me, and I just pop it back in my little bag.
Look, I'm sure what the lack of sleep isn't doing my body any favours, but it has helped me reach the pinnacle of my academic studies and secure the position I hold now, so I have no regrets. So, first off, I'm sad to report there's been no real progress in finding Saren. I've put some feelers out to the people to keep an eye out for any suspicious activity near the Cromali Mountains, but it'll take a while for anything concrete to come through. The only blessing we have is if these groups are planning to use the solstice for their own plans somehow, we at least have a few months to locate them and come up with a plan. As for Kaz, I'm sure you've all seen the army building up to the south of the city. Happily, I can report that practically every temple is sending various holy knights down to ward off the undead. The Order, on the other hand, don't seem overly concerned with the news. If anything, it appears to be more of an unwelcome distraction to whatever interest has been placed into the attacks by Saren. They've put together a small elite team to go south with the rest, a few of the Crimson Cloaks and a few of Urias's lackeys.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
With this, you want to talk about your thing?
your thing?
Yeah, and Dion just kind of looks over at Quithus when Marcus mentions Saren.
There's been a thing.
There has been a thing. I may have had a little run-in with our friend Saren.
Fascinating. Well, please tell what's happened.
She was disguised as a human, or no, an elf, and poisoned me almost down to at least paralyzed, almost dead, and crushed a set of armor that I had, and told me to tell everybody not to interfere.
Strange. Why didn't she?
Aara looks shocked by this news.
That's very strange. I don't know why she didn't kill you outright. It doesn't suit her normal kind of normal MO. And where was this?
Where was it?
It was at a forge in the Sylvari Circle.
It was at a forge in the Sylvari Circle.
A forge?
I believe she had killed the original owner and stuffed him into a cupboard. Or her.
Right. I suppose it might be worth sending someone to go and check.
You said it wasn't her normal MO. What is?
I mean, generally speaking, chromatic dragons are known for being ruthless and vindictive and pretty much evil towards the mortal races, so the fact that she left our friend here alive is odd, given what we know about them.
OC, real quick, wasn't, I don't know if Quithus would have mentioned it, but didn't she say something about, like, it was the reason she didn't outright kill him was as a thank you for setting her free?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I was just checking.
But
I had forgotten that. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's right.
That's why
I would have said that he would have told you guys anyway, because you would have remembered that in character. But thanking a mortal is something that a chromatic dragon wouldn't do. Like, mortals are often seen as like pests more than anything to a chromatic dragon, so thanking one is not something they'd normally do.
Interesting.
Well, there's something that I've been kind of keeping from the group. I have this mark on me, and I was told to keep it a secret, and I did, and Brodo and Jahani, Jitani, what was it? Jitani?
Jitani.
Jitani.
Mm-hmm.
Recognized it as being important, and but it was only revealed to me by Saren herself that it means that I am part of the I think the royal line of what was the name of the
Zariah.
I'm sorry,
That's
Zariah, thank you.
Marcus kind of shuffles over to one of his bookshelves and blows off like a dusty old book and brings that over and slams it on the table. Wow. Yes, I mean, obviously, from what we've kind of spoke about before, Zariah was pretty much the home to the metallic dragons and the metallic dragonborn. Whereas the chromatic dragons kind of viewed mortals as pests that they were pretty much crafted and created to rule over. The metallic dragons, created from Bahamut, kind of saw themselves as guardians or protectors of the mortal races, to be almost like guardians and kind of lead them towards a path that was intended to be laid out in front of them by the gods. So while half-dragons of the chromatics were pretty much non-existent, half-dragons of the metallic, were quite a common thing. However, according to history books, Zoraya was ruled over not by dragons as such, but it was ruled over by a family of platinum half-dragons. If you're some sort of bloodline, then I guess your ancestors were half-dragon?
I guess it seems that way.
This marking, you say? May I see?
Sure, give me a minute. I start taking my plate mail off.
I play a little song while he's doing it.
Don't.
Will this be the performance that does it?
Yeah, maybe.
Roll a performance check.
All right.
Lilith just puts her hand over her eyes like, oh.
Well, since I have a base of 10, it's just going to be a 21.
You play a very beautiful song, but the lute doesn't feel any different.
Can it sound like Careless Whispers?
If you want it to sound like Careless Whispers.
Bing, 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 bing. Yep.
I
will lute play Careless
There you
Whispers.
go. But yeah, you watch as Quithus kind of undoes his armor and reveals, where did we say it was, across your chest? Yeah.
Yes.
So you see what looks to be some sort of like, at first it almost looks like a birthmark of like these kind of platinum looking scales down his chest. Yeah. They do shine.
I kind of smirk and say, "We're kin."
Marcus kind of laughs a little bit. Ish.
I know. I put up my hand and be like, I know.
But yeah, if you're a long descendant from the royal bloodline of Zoraya, congratulations. I don't know what to say in this situation.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either. I'm still trying to grapple with it, I guess. I don't know if it means much of anything right now. I guess enough that I wasn't killed.
Well, I mean, the city was destroyed thousands of years ago, so you'd have done well to get destroyed at that point.
No, I mean by Saren.
Oh, yes. Oh, shit. And he kind of thinks,
Connects the dots.
Yeah. How have you been feeling?
Bram, how have I been feeling? I feel fine.
Yeah.
I've been getting this deep urge to lay waste to the country.
Yeah, you felt fine.
Yeah, I feel fine.
How old are you?
I forget how old I am. I think I was like 30 or 35. I thought it would be easier to click on this sheet and it would just say it. I know it typed in here somewhere.
I think it's under features and traits. Or no, description? Yeah, description.
35.
Okay, there you go. You're 35. Interesting. The sickness is normally taken a hold by your age. It seems to be taking a longer time with you.
Sickness?
Yes.
Are you doing sickness?
There's an illness that plagues practically all half-dragons throughout history, ever since the city's destruction. I know you've been down to the little underground community that Lilith's brother is a part of, and I'm sure you've met the half dragons down there who also run it with him.
I have.
Yes, well, I'm pretty sure. Last I heard that one of those was infected with the illness.
Yes, Dritonia is dead.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It was her armor that I lost.
Doubly sorry to hear that. But yes, it's fascinating that so far none of the symptoms seem to be arising in you. Whether that has anything to do with the fact that your bloodline seems to have watered down over the years? Interesting. Maybe that's a way that your family bloodline has tried to combat the sickness. Merge with the other species as much as possible to try and dilute the poison out of your system.
Maybe.
Perhaps. But still, very interesting. Anything else that's happened while you've been gone?
Quithis looks over his shoulder at everybody else. I guess that's it.
I mean,
I bought a wand.
I got cufflinks.
Beautiful. I imagine you're all stocked up and prepared to go, right?
At this point, I'd take the hammer out and I'd lean it up against the wall and be like, I don't need this anymore, thank you.
Ah, yes. Well, I know after the whole Darkfen situation, it seems a little counterintuitive given what you're going up against, but it would be nice if the rest of the items that you were lent to kind of go down to Darkfen with were returned.
Speaking of items, though,
What did he
we
lend
have
us?
a little smaller inventor friend of ours.
Oh God.
Okay.
A very good man.
Okay.
Good, very dear friend of ours who happens to be searching for something that may aid him in his experiment of, well, his inventions. And we told him he might want to get to know you better. Didn't we? Salamander over there?
Are you talking to Azran?
Yeah.
Salamander.
Uh,
I mean, we did just establish Quithis has some scales,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't put it quite that far.
I was gonna say AR kind of looks at Azran like.
He ignores the comment and just looks around at why everyone's looking at him.
So
Anyway,
you know this, you know an inventor and he's looking for power.
Basically, yes. He did specifically ask us about that gem that you now have locked up. However, that might not be the best thing to hand out to someone like him, since his former, let's call it invention, did cause a bit of a riot. Do you know of anything that could be working as a substitute, or at least a safer one, than one of those blue gems that they have over in Q-Key?
So he's an inventor from Q-Key.
Correct.
Interesting. Yes, maybe I would like to meet this individual.
His name is Sprinkle.
Interesting name. But I don't judge. Gnomes are weird like that. And he kind of clicks his finger, and floating above his right hand is the shard that Nep had stolen. This shard is
The ultimate
shiny. The shard is a conduit for power. A very great amount of power at that too. As we were talking about, if the crystal of Q-Key is indeed a gateway, much like the one you encountered in Darkfen, then these shards, it seems, could be sapping the energy from the gateway in Q-Key. Which means this could yet be another portal someone is trying to open, knowingly or unknowingly. But given the amount of time it's taken for this crystal of Q-Key to start to kind of grow dim, it seems that they're not looking to burst it open all at once, so it may be a little bit safer, I'm not sure. I've spoken to Urias about the whole situation and what I found out about the shard. But the rumours circulating about the Archmage and Q-Key has been concerning, given the mental health that seems to be going awry. But I've been assured that he is being closely watched. But in terms of finding something of equal power, I mean, there are many things in the world that hold vast amounts of power. It probably won't have quite as much power as the shard, but the beast that you're going to, if you maybe cut out its heart, it could be a decent conduit of electrical power, if that's something that you could use.
Understood. Noted.
It's worth a shot. I mean, excuse the pun, but 2 birds with 1 stone.
We'll see if this is something that can be powered. It might be beneficial for my town.
Maybe.
Don't know.
I'm not sure either. You'll have to find out when you get there. But yes, along with this shard and Q-Key and Darkfen, it's starting to become clear that perhaps the increase in strange behaviour that's happening across the continent may all be linked somehow. I mean, it's not just Q-Key and Darkfen that strange occurrences have been happening. There's been weird activity in Dovon, the mountain of Kilgan, even Vidal itself. There's been many strange happenings going on across the continent, and if these gateways are slowly being opened by various forces, perhaps it is something that, if you were all to decide they wanted to enter full contract with me, that it could be something we look into.
I feel like I missed something very important while I was feeding.
I spilled my drink.
Tell our soul.
Basically, Marcus has informed you that the gateway that you found in Darkfen seems to not have been the only one, and he thinks that there are multiple gateways that are trying to be forced open by multiple forces across the continent.
Oh, great. Okay. All right. Can I ask one more question? That's OOC. Are we going up to AJ's or Ajran's place? Is that where we're
across to, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're heading to a town nearby first, but you'd have to...
Okay. But we're going to go see his dad and everything. Okay. I wanted to make sure that was still the plan, because that's what I remember from
That is still the plan.
Okay.
We're going the distance.
So, let me get this straight. You want us to enter a contract to find out more about these portals, to which we barely escaped from the last one.
Yes, well, now that we have some idea of what is going on, I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think that every other portal is going to be guarded by a 7,000-year-old vampire, so the danger might not be comparable to each area, but...
Or it could be worse.
Or it might be.
How many shinies are you willing to give over?
I mean, you saw...
Speaking of shinies, yeah, that spire that we were last had these spheres that summoned a giant vampire lord. Is there something that you know of that could help us against those kind of spheres if we meet them again?
You see, now the interesting thing about that gateway is, as far as we know, the ley lines that span the world and have all these cities built on, where these gateways seem to lie is where gods first stepped out onto this realm. However, from what we know, Darkfen was no such place. I feel like the gateway in Darkfen was manufactured. So that leads me to believe that maybe the other places are more of a natural occurrence from the actual gods coming through. And you just found the one that seemed to be man-made, as it were. So I'm guessing the natural ones across the continent probably don't have legions of undead kind of... I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Vidal is sat on a gateway, much like the one in QK.
It wouldn't be pretty convenient for a school of magic to be built on a magic gateway.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why the Arcane Order originally set up base here, to kind of keep an eye on the gateway. I think you've actually seen the location of it.
What?
Where?
That big thing in the middle of the city?
Well,
Is it the Chode building?
it's not the,
Oh.
it is not the Chode building. It is not the Chode building, for fuck's sake.
The lake?
Yes, the underground
The
underground lake with the geyser that's shooting up. Pretty sure that is some sort of gateway, possibly to the water realm.
That would explain the endless elementals that were fighting
Yes,
us.
see, that's my other theory. These gateways, at the minute, we think they're closed. If they are slowly being open, much like possibly the one below the city, a water elemental would only need the slightest crack to move through. A person, such as Cass, would have needed a little bit more of a kickstart. But if these kind of cultists and Dragonborn are trying to open the portal for the gods, they're going to need a lot more power and possibly use the solstice to open the gateway much wider for a god to step through. So in the meantime, I feel like we're safe from gods walking through, but there could be a case where the gateways that slowly start to open may be letting lesser entities through.
Lesser.
Air quotes, lesser.
Lesser. I mean, like I said, elementals are one thing. It's taken, like you said... Go on.
Well, is Kaz considered lesser?
Well, from what you told me, there was certain rituals going on and it sucked up a giant pool of blood in order for the gateway to open up large enough for him to step through. So providing other people aren't trying to open gateways in that sort of fashion, things should be even lesser than him, provided that no one else nefarious is trying to open locations elsewhere.
So no bodily fluids at any portals. Got it.
Someone told us that other forces were trying.
Someone told you?
OOC, I can't remember.
Make a history check.
19 plus 0.
That's fine. 19's good. You do remember a certain shadowy figure that emerged from your half-elven friend. Told you this.
The Ayara's friend.
My friend.
Your friend.
Friend.
Girl's friend.
Yes.
They told us that other forces were trying to enter this realm. Did we tell Marcus
Nope.
that, OOC?
You haven't told anything about Ayara to Marcus.
That's right.
Probably best we keep that a secret.
I mean, you said a
Yeah.
friend told you. didn't say anything
Yeah.
too
Right,
insinuating.
yeah.
Yeah, a friend.
Ayara's friend. The friend of
The
Ayara.
A friend of
Ah.
a friend.
Right.
Yes.
It's not like it went bad last time we tried to keep things from Marcus. different.
That was different. That was just a dragon.
Yeah.
But yeah, he says, well, in that case, I guess we need to be extra vigilant. Is that something that you've been interested in once you've handled the situation over in Shakros?
mean, I suppose if this Thunderbird is something similar to whatever portal being opened, then we're going to take care of it anyway.
Oh god, what if it is? Yeah. Sure. Let this be counted as your second mission then, shall we? See if this bird has anything to do with any sort of gateways that are trying to be forced open.
You mean you didn't think of that?
I have had a lot on my mind. There's been so much shit going on. What with Kaz, a fucking ancient green dragon popping up out of nowhere. It's been a lot.
I mean, we did kind of dump a lot of shit on this man recently, so...
Looking at him, is like his right arm is kind of jittering slightly. Well, like I said, I know it's a little counterintuitive, but with so many of the soldiers that are marching south soon, I believe they need all the help they can get. So, as you are all paid handsomely for your services in Darkfin, I'm sure you've all kitted yourselves out with your own items at this point.
Somewhat.
Would you mind handing the items that I lent to you back?
Can I keep the belt of returning?
That he never used.
Let's say, have you?
I
Well, you
used it a few times.
you've used it a time or two.
Oh, that means
It's useful. It's
Dion's
not.
thing too.
What
Oh,
thing?
No.
Mhm.
Isn't that the
Mhm.
gear? Yeah.
What armor?
I'm not wearing any
I'm
armor.
wearing
Wearing her normal
pajamas.
I mean, if we're gonna go on another quest, surely we should have more equipment, not less.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there.
Do you have someone else you need to give it to?
I mean, there's a bunch of soldiers that are marching down to go and try and keep Kaz at bay. So, unless you want to go and send them down unprepared.
I mean, I don't know of many soldiers that need to do this, and I just changed my outfit.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 27.
Fuck's sake. Fine. Granted that a couple of the items probably won't be all that much use to a bunch of holy people. At least...
Oh, see, I didn't get anything, did I?
No.
I can't remember. Okay, cool. I was worried about what I was going to lose for a second there.
At the very least, the weapons would be of use to the soldiers. And given your story of how you faced Kaz, the ring could also be of use.
Yeah, I was gonna give you the ring and the dagger of venom, but I'd like to keep the belt of return.
Sure, I don't think any clerics or paladins are going to be throwing their warhammers around to smack up some undead, so I will allow you to keep the belt of returning. I'm sure the clerics and paladins won't have much use for the elven chain armor either. So, yeah, the 2 warhammers, the dagger, and the ring. The rest of it you can keep. Obviously the potions as well, if you haven't used them. Feel free to keep them.
Oh.
So, if you decide to hand the weapons back, mark them off your sheet.
I already
Nice.
did.
I
And
only
the
had
book.
some elven chain armor.
I never took it to begin with.
I marked off the draconic book I had.
have you actually left it with him?
I figured I
Okey-dokey.
would because we translated it.
Okie dokie.
so.
So, after a few more minutes of conversation, the door opens and the bugbear appears once again. Sir, Mr. Amberling is waiting for you in the courtyard. Perfect. Right. Let's get you on your way, shall we? Marcus kind of heads towards the door and kind of signals you all to follow.
Follow.
Oh boy.
Tally ho.
You follow Marcus out of his study down the halls and walk out of a large doorway into a small inner courtyard. The courtyard looks to be built inside the building, and it has a roof off, but the ceiling seems to be enchanted, showing a beautiful sunny sky by the coast. You hear the caw of seagulls and a strong wind blow through, but feel not even the softest breeze. At the centre of this courtyard stands a large, thick oak tree that twists and turns up 2 to 3 stories past balconies and open walkways that look down into this magical garden area inside of Marcus's home. Stood next to the tree is an elven man who has his hand resting on the trunk. He has a long flowing green robe that seems to be tied off in areas by vines, and down the right sleeve of his arm it's laced with beautiful pink flowers that remind you of the cherry blossoms down Cherry Tree Lane. He looks fairly young, but given that Marcus told you this man taught him at the academy, you imagine he's a lot older than his looks would let on.
Is he cute?
Make a perception check.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna assist in that.
Jesus.
As I lay on while they're doing that, would I have ever recognised him?
That's
make a perception check as well, see if you recognise him.
Okay.
Just wanted to know if he was cute, that's all.
It's hard to tell, his back's turned to you at the minute.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you read?
Is he cute?
What did you roll, sorry?
What about that butt dough?
The cloak's quite baggy.
15 plus 5. Oh, 5.
20.
Oh,
20.
15 plus 5.
Like I said, his back's turned to you at the minute, but it doesn't seem to have any sort of air of familiarity to you.
What him butt do, though?
The second he turns around, I want to roll a perception.
Lady.
He spins round and kind of sees you all, and roll a perception check, sure. Last one.
25, a nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
What are the nat 20s the dumbest shit?
It's you.
Yes, that is it. He looks exactly like Joe Dirt.
Really?
I mean,
He's got an elf mullet.
He has a bit of a weird kind of hairstyle. He has a little bit of a weird little kind of a goatee kind of beard. You can see that as he kind of turns around, his kind of clothes are all kind of very naturalistic. It looks almost like, instead of like fur in places, it's in grass instead. Ah, Marcus, good to see you. I was just catching up with my old friend here. It's been some time. And you watch as he pats the tree with a smile. Mr. Amberling, I've told you before, I have no problems with you coming round to see your friend. It would just be nice if you at least lied to me and said you came to visit me as well when you did.
What kind of friend is this?
It's the tree.
It's a tree.
He's
a druid.
You never talked to a tree? What's wrong with people?
I mean, I talked to tomatoes.
It's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't judge. You talk to tomatoes.
And the voice is in your head.
True that.
I talk to him.
Wait, if he's a druid that talks to trees, do I recognize him?
Sorry?
So if he's a druid that talks to trees, do I recognize him?
Even with that perception roll, probably not. He spent quite a long time in Vidal as a teacher, so... yeah. Marcus kind of says, here are my employees that I wish to send off to the east. Again, close as possible to Eastrun, if you could. The elf smiles and gives you all a bowed head greeting. I remember, Marcus. I may be older than you in years, but you'll be finding grey hairs far sooner than I. And he turns to the tree. Okay, old friend. Would you mind if I gave an eastern passage to these fine people? And there's an awkward silence before the elf speaks again. Thank you. Your assistance is always appreciated. Green magical energy then spirals between the fingers of the elf, and you watch a large crack snap down the centre of the tree's trunk. It splits wider open as this weird hole appears in the tree, and through it you look out into a heavily wooded area. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do I read the chat? Bad. But yeah. So before you is an open gateway in this tree to a open woodland area beyond. I cannot hold the gate open long, so hurry on through. When you get to the other side, Eastrun will be a couple hours to your south.
I just see trees and
yeah. Before you can, the rest of you can even speak. Marcus you feel hands pushing to your back, and he's just going go 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 go. So as the last of you is kind of going through, you feel the tree just slam shut behind you.
Rude.
As it's doing
hold
that,
my
I'm just
tail.
gonna shout.
Sorry, what?
No. I think AJ was first.
No, go ahead.
Why did you speak?
I was just gonna shout thank you
Yeah.
really loudly as it was closing.
So yeah, stepping out into the late morning sun, you look around at the forest around you. The birds sing merrily in the air. You are somewhere over towards the east coast at this point. And let's have a break there, shall we?
Okay.
Right. Let's meet back at 5 past, shall we?
Q.
There we go.
Copy that.
Adios.
A lot of times it's been like
Go stream back.
myself, crew, Luna, and either AJ or Varix playing, and it usually ends up being Luna and I finishing the game because the boys have died.
I mean, yeah.
I already know I'm cannon fodder. I don't expect.
I am in Ridgeview. Fuck Ridgeview.
Same thing
They
with me playing with
changed it.
Aussies.
They changed the layout. Like when you walk in, the kitchen is to the
Right.
right, and it's in the back,
Okay.
and then they have like the living room in the front, not that dining room.
Then perhaps
The
there's
living
going to be a new
Yeah,
house
it's
that is
it's all
my
different.
kryptonite.
Probably the new house, the
Probably.
willow tree or whatever house. That
Oh,
one
that
doesn't have a
one-
lot
oh,
of
yeah.
hiding places.
That's the one that we did, and it was like really modern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Not a lot of hiding places.
No.
Is that the one where you walk in? There's like a glass pane door to the left hand side that goes into the garage. Yeah, I played that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, in fact, I don't think there's a single there's no closets or lockers. It's
No,
Yeah.
it's
all
not. It's all open plan.
yeah.
Yeah, I have to jump into Phasmo again at some point. Have a little nostalgia session.
And Deep Rock.
And Deep Rock, yeah. And then God of War Ragnarok's coming out. So I'm probably going to be lost in that as well. Oh god, that's going to take over my life. D&D's going to be hard to prep for that. Oh no.
Once I get my VR, I am going to be completely indulged in that. And I'm going to have the high score in Lightsaber.
Good.
I've decided.
Yep, you need to get the name of the game right first.
Same thing, different thing.
Those top scores are mine.
No. Considering I only went on it a few times, I think I did very well.
Right, 5 past. Are we all back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Alex just in the kitchen grabbing
No
water.
worries.
so-
Bowser, you there? Okie dokie. Right. Let's crack along. So. Hang on, let me go there. Oh god, where am I?
This
Says
forest
ram
sure
ready
looks
to
like a
go?
I
nightmare.
wasn't ready to go. I scrolled too far down. Yeah, shush. Like I said, I have maps made for different locations, but I prepared in 2 days, so give me some slack. Right. Who is leading the group?
Yo.
Okay.
They're learning.
Learning. Make a survival check for me.
I'll be behind him in assist.
Then have an advantage.
Has Azrin or Ayara been in this part of this area before?
Make
Northern part?
both of you make a perception check for me.
Do I need to refresh Foundry?
No, there's no map at the minute, so.
Oh, okay.
You said survival.
Yeah.
Right?
You as survival with advantage, Ayara and Azran.
Well,
Do I do a survival check?
No, perception.
Oh, perception.
26, okay. Yep.
9.
9.
14.
You look like you're in a forest of some sort with lots of trees. There's no any discernible features and stuff that seem to relay if you've been to this location before. On a 14, the plant life in this area looks kind of familiar. You may have passed through here on occasions during your time. But yeah, with a 26, did you say? Yeah,
Yes.
You note the position of the sun in the sky and start to kind of point everyone in the southerly direction.
Let's get
Alright.
to it.
As you make way through the forest, you hear all sorts of animals. This place is teeming full of life.
What kind of animals?
Insects, birds. You hear the occasional yelp of some sort of like mammal type creature. You're not quite entirely sure what they are. Quithus and Lilith, you hear the sound of snapping branches in the canopy above your heads.
It's like the tree thing all over again.
I look.
You look up.
Yeah.
Looking up, you see a group of largish, kind of monkey-like creatures that are kind of like swinging through the branches and just kind of curiously watching your family. Yeah, your not your family, your party.
Oh, we're family.
Family. Got that fucking meme in my head.
Family.
No.
God damn it.
They're following your party or your family as you're walking down the path.
Could go one fucking session.
I'm
I was in
sorry.
the wrong chat when I
I'm
sent it.
sorry. Some random people on the internet's going, what? But yeah, as you're looking up, Quithus, and leading everyone kind of forward, watching these kind of creatures, you walk forward and go around a tree and come face to face with one of these creatures that dangles from a branch. Up close to this animal now, you get a closer look at its features. Its face, feet, hands and tail are a bright red colour, while the fur of its body is a shaggy brown that matches the tree bark of the forest, but has almost like porcupine-style quills that protrude from its back. As you kind of gaze at it, your eyes meet. It bares its fangs and a large sack-like pouch under its chin inflates and it lets out a deafening wail. I need first everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Fuck.
Good luck, AR.
You said a wisdom
Yes.
save? Alright, hold on. I gotta find my dice.
Yes,
Nat
yes,
20.
you do. For the love of God. Yes,
no,
you do.
just D&D Beyond it. It'll be fine.
12.
Yeah, 18 plus 3 for me.
I got 18.
19.
Found him. Alright, hold on. Okay. Wisdom save. I don't know what my modifier is. I get +3. Okay.
The sound of rolling dice.
That's a
Don't
nat-
tell me it's a 1.
It's a nat 1.
God damn it!
Girl, you
mean-
got a +3 and you rolled the shittiest wisdom saves.
At least she's consistent.
Right,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
other than Ayara, sorry, did anyone roll below a 16?
I did.
Negatory.
So just Ajran and Ayara. Okay, so
The only two people who've been to Eastron
we'll see.
have been here.
No, Quithus lived in East Run for a while.
Yeah, I've been to Eastrom.
Apparently everyone's been to East Front.
I gave you the option to, but you decided to go to the shortest route to QK. But yeah, Ajran and Ayara, you are now frightened until the end of the creature's next turn. And with that, I also need everyone to roll
Wait.
initiative. Sorry, yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Is
You
that
ready?
considered a charm?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Foundry's
Oh, you
not
want us to do it
wanting
on
to
here,
work
don't
for
you?
him.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, do it in the thing.
Yeah.
Wow, and I actually got an initiative.
God.
Yeah, I roll my initiative in game just to ram as an
Yeah.
easier thing
I
to
got
track.
an 11.
Whoa, 21.
Nice.
I got a nat 1.
Oof.
I mean, it's lined up.
22.
Nice.
Dang
I got 6.
I got a rock.
Better than 3.
That's a brother. That's a rock.
But yeah, so Ayara and Ajran, you are both at the minute frightened.
No, you.
No, you. But bringing us to the top of the round, that is Lilith. So,
Heyo.
in front of you, you see this one that has just kind of let out this big billowing roar that seems to have kind of shake you slightly, but you managed to kind of plant your feet and shake off any of the effects that seem to be kind of taking hold of you. And then you hear the snapping branches of two of the others that have dropped down from the trees above.
Okay. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
So Bowser's in front. There we go. Okay, which one? On the one that's in front of
On
Quithus?
yeah, this one.
Okie dokie, let me put down that it is marked wherever marked is. Oh god.
Ram, I moved Dalder up since I was assisting him with
Yep.
the survival roll. So I was
Good shout,
behind.
thank you very much. Okie doke. Hunter's Mark is
And then
doing.
and I'm going to use my lovely little bow.
Okay.
18 plus 9.
Yes, that most certainly hits.
Maths.
27.
Thank you.
You definitely hit. I wouldn't worry about that one too much. Roll the damage.
1d8 plus 4, and then I'm trying to remember my Hunter's Mark, which is 1d6. Eight, and then 1d6 is a 4. 12.
Nice. That's your first attack. You attacking again?
I thought I used like my first one as
Nope.
the spell. and then
Hunter's
my
Mark's a
second-
bonus action for hunters.
Ah.
So you get a bonus action and 2 actions. Or 2 attacks with an action.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
Yep, go for it.
Yeah,
Roll
I
to
do,
hit.
yeah. 11 plus 9.
Yep, that hits.
Quick math. Then on my last one, I forgot to add 4. Just so you know.
What?
I did 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Plus my Hunter's
Okay, okay.
Mark.
Sorry.
So whatever my last
Plus
one
4.
was,
Okay.
plus 4.
Go for it. It's fine.
Alright,
It's good.
forgot.
Good
Right.
keeping out.
7 plus 4, so 11, and then 1d6, 16 altogether.
Jeez, nice. Alright. Do you want to move anywhere, or is that you done?
Nope.
Okay, okay, that brings us to Dion.
I'm gonna shoot at the one that she was shooting at.
Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot it. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
For 12 whole damage.
12 damage.
Emotional damage.
Nice. Anything else you would like to do?
No, not this round.
Okay. It is now the whaler's turn. It is going to take a rending bite attack on Mr. Quithus since it is in range with him. Let's see if this new plate armor fucks me over as everything else does. I clicked the button, but why didn't it work?
Oh yeah.
Does an 11 hit? I'm guessing not. Cause fuck my life. Okay, we're just gonna try and bite again. I fucking hate D&D Beyond. Where's my fucking D20? Fuck this Vecna dice.
Welcome,
Fuck this
Ram.
Vecna dice.
Join us.
A 13 doesn't hit, I take it either. Yeah, so yeah, fuck that. Where's my...
I don't even think that hits Quithus if you
Yeah,
take it.
probably would. I don't know.
It's close.
I'll just caress the nuts.
Don't even want to fucking talk about it. I have my D20 now, so I'm going to roll in real life because fuck that. Nap, you're up.
I'm gonna run up behind Quithus and chuck daggers at the guy in front.
Go for it.
21 to hit.
21 hits. Roll damage. Also, at the end of the creature's turn, Ayara and Ajran, the fear ends.
Hooray!
So what was the damage on that, sorry?
17.
Nice.
I'm doing it again.
Go for it.
16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Perfect.
Where's our music?
Oh, yeah. For some reason, it keeps on disconnect on, and it's really annoying.
8
Still
damage.
hanging out.
Oh.
Sorry, just bear with me while I get the music. Why does it not work? Oh.
Sorry, I brought it
That's
up.
good. Oh.
Hey.
There we go. Maybe. It doesn't seem to want to work for some reason.
Okay.
Sorry, what was the damage you said?
8 damage.
Okie dokie. 8 damage.
And then I'd like to hide behind well, attempt to hide behind Quithus.
Noted.
But I rolled a 9. And yes, that is with the advantage that I have on stealth. I rolled a 2, then a 3, and I hate my
You
life.
think you are hidden.
No, I don't.
You think you're hidden. But that brings us to Mr. Quithus. Your turn.
Incredible. How do I play this game? All right. I'm just going to swing at it, the one right in front of me with my Warhammer.
Okie dokie. Roll to attack.
16 to hit.
16 just hits.
Awesome. That's 7 damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to use the thing to swing again.
Go for it.
That's again a 16.
Yeah, just hits. If you guys could roll
5
below
damage.
that, it'd be really nice. Thank you.
5 damage. And that's
Okay.
it.
Brings us to Mr. Dulder.
Duh.
Duh.
And I'ma smack it.
Go for it.
Just backhand the
Uh-huh.
bitch.
Basically, yes. Yeah. Where the fuck is that? So I'm assuming that a 14 does not.
A 14 misses, I'm afraid.
I kind of figured. That's my
Thank
turn.
you. The one that you've just taken a swing for, you watch its throat kind of billow out again. And it's going to make its howl attack. Which means, yeah, everyone, please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Ah, dang it.
Try different
17.
D20 this time.
Success.
15.
Used a nat 20 on that.
That's a
one,
success.
Nat 20!
That's a success.
Hey.
Nice.
Does a 15
15
pass?
fails, I'm afraid.
Oh no.
Yeah,
30,
it's me and
20.
you, Dion.
You're currently frightened.
Are we all rolling?
Yes, everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
Me too, Ram. I got a 15.
You are frightened.
Oh no.
Zoinks.
Scary monkeys.
18.
18 success. What did you get, Garble?
17 plus 3.
Yep, success. So it's 2 again. Nice. But after making that, it's going to see that it seems to have affected these 2 individuals here, and it is just going to get on the other side of Mr. Dulder here.
Please
It's going to take the first attack at you, Nap.
Son of
Please
a-
no.
Uh-oh. R.I.P. Nip.
I tried.
It's been real
Uh,
nice knowing
That's
all
a
of you.
21 to hit.
It's always when it's not a fucking tank.
I know, it's really fucking annoying. I want to hurt the tanks too.
That roll would have hit me.
Yeah.
Go on.
So I take it, yeah, that hits. So you take... God, why is D&D Beyond so laggy?
Just fuck you, that's why.
Roll the fucking dice, please.
It's trying to spare Nap.
No, the D&D Beyond's like, hey, you were talking shit about my dice just now.
Yeah, it's heard me. Oh my god. Oh, nope, there we go. So you take 14 points of piercing damage. As well as...
Okay, I'm gonna...
What?
I'm gonna uncanny dodge this shit.
Okay, so that's half damage, right? So you
Yep.
take 7 points of piercing damage, but you also take... Ugh. On top of that, 22 points of psychic damage.
It's been nice knowing all of you.
Goodbye, Nap. We
How
love
much did
you.
you take?
So 22 plus 7, so 29 points of damage total.
So he's at 0, got it.
So yeah, the rest of you watch as this weird kind of monkey creature extends this big pouch under its neck and lets out this deafening roar and leaps over Dulder to swipe Nep until he's unconscious on the ground. After seeing Nep fall down, it's going to turn and take a chomp at you, Dion.
Well,
That's only a 10 though, so
nope.
yeah.
Fuck you.
Move on.
So yeah, that's its turn. But the other one is now going to jump into the fray. And it's going to leap here and take the first bite against Garble.
Oh boy.
And that's another 21 to hit.
Ew, okay.
You take 8 points of piercing damage. It rolled really shitty on that one. And that's it. Its second attack is going to go for...
With that though, shouldn't it activate my... Where is it? Hellish Rebuke?
If you wanted it to. You could choose when you activate it.
No, I want
Go for it.
Where is it?
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's a Dex 15 saving throw.
Okay. That is really shit. That is an 11.
Here we go. $15 damage.
What type of damage is that?
Fire.
Okay. You watch as the The flames of hell burst forth from your body and lap over the creature, but doesn't seem to quite do as much as you'd hoped.
Hey, Ram, don't forget about that thing, eh?
Oh, and also at that point, Ayara, when the flames burst forth from Garble, you hear a blood-curdling scream from behind you. You just hear, like, these creatures are attacking, but you hear, like, it sounds like some sort of, like, woman that is, like, in the trees or something just right behind you, and she just screams. But yeah. So that was that whaler's first attack. It's now going to take its second attack on Ajran. Ooh, I'm rolling so good when I'm...
Why? Is this like a conspiracy? Because Nep is the one that had to tell you about it?
It's okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, 24 to hit you, Ajran.
Yep.
You take... Oh god, I'm rolling really bad for the damage on these ones. 9 points of piercing damage as its teeth sink into your shoulder.
Did I have a long rest since the last
Yes.
fight?
You all woke up in the morning and headed to Sprinks, then Marcus's, then away.
Okay, you said
Yeah,
9?
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that brings us to Ayara. Fresh from hearing the blood-curdling scream from behind you, what would you like to do?
I don't know now.
You should be used to hearing voices.
True. Would it put me at a disadvantage or like use up an action to look behind me?
If you wanted to look behind you, it would, yeah. You'd have to roll for a perception check.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers on this one right here.
Okie dokie, go for it.
Okay. It is a Wisdom save of 15.
Ooh, interesting. That would be a 19.
Okay, so you're gonna take half of my 3d6 damage, but you don't have to move.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. That's a 5, a 4, and a 4. So 13 points.
5, a 4, and a 4. 14 points, but that's halved, right? So it's 7.
No. Oh, yes, correct. I'm sorry. So
Okay,
7
points of damage.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit my use button. Sorry. Oh God, I'm glad I didn't use that.
Disregard. But yeah, I would say channeling the scream behind you, you just kind of creepily kind of shrug it off and kind of channel it towards this creature, towards you, and kind of start channeling the sounds into this creature's head. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex on the same monkey.
Okie dokie.
So that is cast. And what is that?
I'll just put it on that one.
That is.
I wish there was a hex.
Oh, that's just a hit.
Sorry, what?
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Place a curse on a creature I can see within range until the spell ends. I always forget to do that one first.
It's fine. It's basically the Warlock version of the Hunter's Mark. It just does extra damage when you hit it with spell attacks. And gives it a disadvantage on a skill check, I think.
Wisdom. I'll do
Okie
wisdom.
dokie. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okie dokie, that brings us to Mr. Garble.
Would using a potion count as an action that makes me unable to cast a spell?
If you wanted to use a potion on yourself, I will allow you to use it as a bonus action. If you're trying to give a potion to someone else, it'll have to be an action.
Then I'll wait with the potions. Let's cast a first level Chaos Bolt on the closest one.
Okie dokie. Go for it.
That'll be an 8 to hit.
That misses, I'm afraid. The creature just kind of ducks down and...
You can get to use some dice.
Yeah. It ducks down and dodges out of the way of your attack. Anything else?
No. That'll be...
Okay, Ashran, you're up.
I'm going to...
Lilith, you're up next.
I'm gonna do my Dragon's Fury.
Okay, you're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Big, big, big.
Yeah.
Yes. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
And I'm going to unsheath my great sword and swing at the one directly
Go
next
for
to
it.
Wow.
Wow.
You're as big as them now. Wow.
Dirty
20 hits. Roll for damage.
Nice. That'll be 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah, I get the one extra d6 from Dragon's Fury, so I rolled 6, 4, 5, and then plus 4.
Sheesh.
And then gonna keep the momentum and swing
Go
again.
for it. God, I really wish the fucking music was working.
It's cocked.
Cacked.
Another dirty 20.
Nice.
I get to re-roll 2s. So that's 18 points of damage.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Lilith. Brings us to you. Your turn.
Okay. I have a question.
I have answers.
Obviously, I already used my bow for the first one. I can't then change my bowstring now, can I? I had to have done it before.
Yeah, no. Whatever bowstring you've equipped to your bow currently, after the 2, is the one you have.
Yeah. I forgot about it.
It's okie dokie.
Okay. No worries. Then oh god, that was really...
Music, it works.
What's going on? That was really loud at my
Sorry. It was really annoying me sitting here in silence having no music. I needed it.
Fine. So I'm going to do the exact same thing that I did previously.
Go for it. Which one are you attacking? The one that you've hunters marked?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Hit wise 15 plus 9. Quick math.
15 plus 9 is 24.
Then
That hits. Roll damage.
1d8. d6. Right. Okay. 4 plus 4 is 8.
8 points of damage. Plus
2.
Plus 2. Nice. Are you attacking again?
Yes.
Then roll to attack.
12 plus 9.
That hits.
Cool.
So 21.
3 plus 4.
7.
And then plus 6.
6. Nice.
That one. Quick math.
There you go.
And I've still got a movement.
Yeah, you
don't
can
I?
move if you want to.
You're within melee range. Don't move.
I was just thinking that I didn't actually see this one here. I'm not gonna lie. I was
Said
like, oh,
to
maybe
the
I won't.
unconscious halfling.
He
Sorry,
sat up
that
for
w-
just a second to be like,
It's
"Don't
at the
move."
point now where I am not going to remind you guys about attacks of opportunity, so move at your peril.
No, I didn't see this one there. So a ghost from beyond
Mm. So you're not going to move.
in consciousness.
Okay.
No, I didn't see that one there. That would teach me for being so zoomed in.
Right, is that you done then? That brings us
Yeah.
back to Dion. Yeah, you are frightened.
Yep. Can I do anything?
Yeah, I mean, you base
Oh,
a
okay.
frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and you can't willingly move
Oh.
closer to the source of the fear. So the only movement you can do is away.
So this one
You'd have-
here is the one that feared
Yeah.
me,
So
right?
any attacks against it are at disadvantage, and any ability checks are at
No, I'll
disadvantage.
just keep shooting at this one then.
Yeah,
And I
just
can't really
turn
see it.
around
It's not in my line of
Mhm.
sight. Cool, I'll just shoot that one. While I'm screaming in fear. And that
Oh,
is
wait,
a
sorry.
20.
There was more to that.
Oh,
While a creature is frightened, your speed is halved. Oh shit, and you're also incapacitated.
So you can't
Yep.
do fuck all.
so I can't.
You can't
attack.
take actions or reactions, I'm afraid. You can move.
Okay.
Do you want to move?
No,
Oh, okay.
not particularly, because I don't want an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Because if you can't do actions, you can't disengage. You can only move. Yeah.
This
So
just got a lot scarier.
yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna sit here. I don't know. I'm gonna stand here defensively.
Stand there shivering in fear as this creature bears down on
Yeah.
you.
I'm gonna stand defensively.
Okay.
Ah.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Brings us back to this one that's been a little bit roughed up. It's going to hoppity-hippity on over, seeing the nice little buffet. It's not out of your attack range.
Never left your AoE.
Yeah. Still though,
Same thing to me.
we were in the middle of something.
It's seeing the armor on you, and it's looking for some nicer targets.
AKA the DM wants to hit something.
How intelligent is this creature?
Make
No, I like this creature is like, oh, that's armor. I'm going to
It's-
avoid that. Like, how intelligent is this
how
creature?
intelligent are primates?
Not that intelligent.
I've met some people that are pretty fucking dumb. So
Sorry, I won't question the DM.
It's
again.
fine. It's also noticing the fear on a few people's faces, and it seems to be attracted by it. The animals smell fear. But yeah, it's gonna take a Nash at you, Dion.
wait, what?
Oh, this is bad. That'd be a nat 20.
What?
The lambs have not stopped screaming.
That would be a...
Go back to
Wait,
using the
wait,
D&D Beyond.
Wait a minute.
What?
Can I still use lucky if I'm feared?
That would be classed as an action to use.
Is it an action
it's
or
a feat.
reaction?
Feat. Oh, yeah, the feat.
says lucky,
oh, yeah,
no
the feat
action.
lucky. Yeah, you could use the feat lucky.
So no.
You're making it reroll. Okay. Good use of lucky.
Yeah. I just got so scared I yelled at it as it was attacking. Just like, wait, what?
That is a so fucking. That was a 19 on the dice.
Okay. Well, that's better than a nat 20.
But in total, that's a 25. So
Okay.
I take it at 25
yeah, it hits, but
That would have been bad on a crit with that. Holy shit! You take 10 points of piercing damage, as well as 20 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so
30 total as
damage?
its teeth sink into you, and your crippling fear starts to mess with your head.
Gotcha.
But that is its turn. Nep, I need you to make a death save for me.
I've never really done death saves. It's just roll a
d20. You should have an option on your D&D Beyond account if you wanted to use that. Otherwise, just roll a real dice and let me know what you roll. 14. That's a success. So chalk it off as a success on your page, or make a note of it.
If he had failed, would he had died?
You get 3 saves. So if you fail 3, that's death. If you get 3 successes, you stabilize, but you're still unconscious. But you don't. You're not going to die from any injuries unless you get attacked again.
Okay.
That brings us to Quithus.
All right. I guess I'll heal the halfling.
It also got its charge back. Okay.
Healing word. Yeah, level 1 healing word. As a bonus action.
Thank you, Mr. Curtis.
8 health to you, lad. And I'm going to turn around and whack old boy in the face, or the back of the head, whatever I can reach.
The one that was in front of you, yeah?
Yeah, the one that's directly next to me now.
I know the tokens look the same, but this one looks a little bit bigger than the other two. I can just adjust it to look like that. Just a teeny bit.
Storm is picking
It's a 23 to hit.
If I DC.
Okay. Say 22 to hit.
23.
Oh yeah, well, either way it hits.
And that's going to be 11 damage.
Nice.
And that's my
Okie dokie. Dolderino.
Yeah.
You're up.
All right. Well, we're not gonna necessarily bother moving a whole lot, but we are going to start off with throwing as a free action, or bonus action rather. We're gonna throw a healing word onto Nep as well for a 11.
Okie dokie.
That's
of the
almost full
healings.
health.
Appreciate it, Dolder. I'm back up to normal.
Oh shit! Yeah, you fuck. Yeah.
What?
I forgot for the last creature I only rolled 1 attack. I didn't roll the second attack, but it's okay. We've gone past now. Can't go back.
Also, why is Ayara in a?
I don't know. Don't question it.
Who knows? And then for my main action, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the Howler in front of me.
Okie dokie, and that is a
Dex 16 save.
Okie dokie.
Don't you turn your back on me, monkey.
That'll be a 23.
Well, of fucking course.
It's a tree swinging monkey.
And that was about Dalder's reaction.
Yes.
That's what Dalder's
It was more like me.
Yeah, me. The one you've just taken a swing at just kind of, with a Sacred Flame, just kind of looks at you and just ignores you, and continues to try and snap down on the feared ones.
They should no longer be feared because it's
Yeah.
start
Nope.
of its turn, or is it
End
the
of
its
next turn.
That's gay.
That's gay. So first attack on. Well, that was a natural 1, so I've had 2. Shit, I've had a shit and a good one. That was on you, Dion, so I take it a 7 doesn't hit.
No.
And And then it's going to notice the little halfling's eyes flutter open and take a chomp at that one. That's a 17 to hit.
First of all, fuck you. Also, don't you get advantage because I'm...
Oh,
drunk?
yes, thank you for telling me that. I do get advantage, you're right.
You're welcome. I
Also,
hate
is he
myself.
still frightened if he's been knocked unconscious and come back?
Ooh.
That is actually a good point.
Would change up your whole
I don't mean to
attack.
piss on anybody's
I
parade.
would say
But does being reduced to Sierra reset
fear.
debuffs?
Yeah.
If resetting your brain...
I'm thinking
technically-
with this being a natural ability of these creatures, and him just being terrified, being chopped down, and then waking up to see this creature bearing down on him again.
I mean, in his defense, Nep did just go through a hard reboot.
I tell you what,
Literally turned it off and turned it back
I
on
will
again.
allow you, Nep, to make another wisdom saving throw to see if you shake off the effects.
Fair.
Hey, I get advantage on these. I hate my
With
dice.
advantage, really?
With advantage. I rolled a 7 and an 11.
I'm so sorry, dude. But yeah,
Yeah.
I tried to help
the
you.
dice decide.
Yeah,
But
okay.
luckily, it doesn't crit on you.
You gotta help
Thank
yourself, Nap.
Man, it
I
doesn't
did
even
my
need to crit.
best.
It just needs to do the mildest amount of
So
damage.
that is
It needs to look at me
it's
too hard.
8 points of piercing damage as it kind of bites down onto your throat,
Tolerable.
as well as.
Less than 11.
Not a nat 20.
Now, here's the
Yeah.
thing. My uncanny dodge says on attacks. It doesn't say physical or anything. Would I get half of it?
If you wish to uncanny dodge, I would say you could try and roll out of the damage that's about to rain down upon you.
Oh god.
What will you let me roll?
Well, it's an uncanny dodge, so you take half damage to this, but I don't know whether that's going to be enough to save you. Because the psychic damage totals to 32 points of psychic damage.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that is a total of 43 points of damage.
But that's not his full plus or times 2 yet.
42
It-
total?
Yeah.
It would need to be
I
46.
have bad
No?
news. With him having 19 health and taking 42, that puts him at negative 23.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Well-
but it also gets uncanny dodged.
Yeah. so
Yeah.
If you have a
Yeah.
mechanic to mitigate any of that, use it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
Yeah,
die.
you're
If I could use lucky on you, I would. But
It rolled really good for the damage there. It rolled an 8, a 9, a 6, and a 9.
I got 21 damage.
Total.
Total.
Okay. So that isn't double your health, so you should be unconscious, so you're not dead.
At negative
Yeah,
2.
you're not dead at least. It's a
Yeah.
start.
And since he was regained consciousness and went back down, that does reset his death saves,
Yes.
Wouldn't have changed anything because I got a success.
right? It was just to know for
Yeah.
future
But
reference.
if you'd have got a fail, that would have been wiped off, and it start from fresh each time you go down.
Exactly.
But that's the end of that creature's turn, and that means that the fear is away from both of you again. So now the fear is gone. However, it is now the one near Ajran and Garble's turn. It is going to take a... This one hasn't actually used its howl yet, so... I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
not again.
Does Neb
no,
have to do it, or is
yeah,
he
no.
automatically?
You're unconscious, you don't hear shit.
I got a 17.
Nice. Success.
I'm gonna use a Tide of Chaos.
19.
What do you have to beat?
You don't know.
Oh, I got a 16. It's a 16.
That
as
just
well.
saves.
Oh, I got a 16
as well.
Oh,
Mhm. And
I was afraid to.
so
say
who
it.
failed? Anyone?
I got an 8, but I'm gonna use Tide of Chaos to gain an advantage and reroll
Okay,
it.
go for it.
Fuck. Okay, that's another 8.
Oof, this is rough.
Goodbye,
Unfortunately,
Garble.
Garble, you are now frightened.
Just don't get hit.
It's too late to kind of do something for Nip that I forgot I had, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, he'll be doing this song and dance a few more times.
All campaign, probably, if he doesn't sort his constitution out.
Man, how can you really do that?
I'm gonna increase it.
Yeah.
Just need to level up
But yeah.
first.
Yeah, exactly.
This creature point blank screams in your face, Garble, and goes in for a bite, but I don't think a 10 hits.
It
No.
doesn't.
So it's going to frustratingly try again. That's
It's 3 moves?
the howl's like a free move, a natural thing.
Oh, okay.
But that's a 13, and I don't think that hits either.
Nope.
Alright, so it's just chomping away at you, and you're just forcefully kind of pushing your arm back and keeping it at distance. Ayara, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading I'm trying to figure out what to do. Alright, I need to see how big this is. Hold on. 60 feet. So if I cast something and it says like 60 feet / 15 feet, does that mean that is how big it is or how big it can be?
I think 60 foot is the range of the distance you can cast it at, and then when it hits that range you want to go to, it's a 15-foot range, possibly. Well, I don't know. What are you trying to cast? It might give.
I'm contemplating casting darkness.
Okay. Whereabouts you wanted to do it?
I was thinking about covering Nep.
Okay.
So that no one can see him, but then I don't want to hinder the healers from getting him.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Give me a second.
TikTok.
All right. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Which one? The one next to you?
The one. Which one is the one attacking Nep?
Both these that have kind of flanking seem to be targeting the ones that were feared.
First, I'm gonna do the one in front of me.
Okay. With you being in melee, that is at disadvantage.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so that is at disadvantage, which means... What does that mean again? I'm sorry.
It just means you roll twice. Roll twice, take the lower number.
Roll twice and take the lowest. I'm sorry. I don't know why I didn't remember that. Okay. Okay. Does a 17 hit?
A 17, I think, does hit. Hang on, let me just get back to my page. Yeah, 17 hits.
17 and an 18.
Yes, 17 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So I want to do the one where it blasts it 10 feet away. So that'll be a 1d10.
Okay. So roll a d10, give you the damage, and...
Oh, I didn't even add the modifier to my hit.
Oh,
okay,
well,
never mind. So that would have been way more than that. Okay. All right, a 1d10 is this one. Okay, that's 8 points of damage. And then...
It gets pushed 10 feet back away from you.
Yes.
So, 5, 10. You send it flying into the trees.
Does that mean it leaves our space?
It's a forced movement, so it doesn't count as a leaving attack opportunity.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm just trying to get him away from him at least. Okay. I'm going to do the other one right here.
Okie dokie.
So is that one still within melee range or no?
No, you're out of melee range of the others now. So just straight roll.
So I'm gonna hit that one with
Did you also add the extra dice for the hex?
Oh, I did not. What is that? I'm sorry.
I think it's a D6 for a hex in it. Same as a Haunter's Mark.
Hex is a D6 of necrotic damage. Let me roll that real quick. That's a 3.
Okay, 3 extra points of damage on that one that got pushed away.
Okay, and then 12 plus 8 is
12, 20.
Yeah, dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay, and then the same thing. I'm gonna try and blast it 10 feet
Okay,
back
okay.
with the 1d10, and that is 9. No. Wait a minute.
So roll a D10, give me the damage.
Wait a minute.
Yes,
9 points of damage, and it gets pushed 10 feet back. The
Yes.
largest of them is starting to look a little bit rough.
Okay. And that was just my Eldritch Blast. But that's all I'm going to do.
Oh. You got movement or bonus action?
Yeah, I'm going to move up next.
Okay, okay. You're stood next to Nep.
There we go.
That brings us to Garble.
So I'm scared still, right?
You're scared of the one in front of you, yes. Frightened. Spooked.
And what do I need to do as a frightened character?
So frightened means you get...
do nothing.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you're incapacitated, so yeah, you do nothing. So that's your go. Done. AJ, you're up. Ezran.
Oh.
I'm
So, yeah.
I'm gonna
Thanks
swing
for the heads
my
up.
big ass sword.
Go for it.
I'ma smack a motherfucker.
16.
16 just hits.
I get to re-roll ones. And I rolled 2 more fucking ones.
Oof.
First hit is 11.
Damage, that's... yeah. Cool. You attacking again?
Yep, on my second attack, I'm also going to invoke my fire rune.
Okey-dokey.
It's just listed as other, so, or is it considered an attack?
You can use it chained into an attack. It's like an additional thing on top of
Okay.
the sword strike.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to roll for an attack.
I think.
That's 21.
21 hits.
I'm reading real quick.
I think it's like chains and it keeps it locked into place.
Yeah. When you hit a creature, you can invoke the rune. Target takes an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed on a strength saving throw of DC 14, or be restrained for 1 minute.
Okay.
So 5d6 on this roll. I get to reroll 2s. Well,
it rolled a 6.
I'll leave it because I rolled them all at once. So
Okay.
I don't think I get to reroll the rune numbers.
No.
So
Just weapon melee attacks.
yep. So I'll just keep it. It's fine. 20 points of damage.
Okay.
And a strength saving throw of 14.
It rolled a 16 on its strength save.
Darn. Okay.
So it's not restrained, is it?
No.
Okay. So is that total of damage for the... What was the fire damage?
I'll just take the 2 less numbers because I rolled them all at once, not realizing. So
Fire
that
damage?
was 15 regular damage. Oh, sorry, I forgot to add the plus. So that's 19 points of regular damage and 5 points of fire
Okay.
damage.
The fire damage doesn't seem to do as much to the creature as you hoped.
Okay.
But yeah, as the kind of fiery chains kind of come out and try and lash down to the creature, once again, Aora, you hear a blood-curdling scream from behind you.
What the fuck?
Lilith, you're up. Hello.
Oh.
Oh.
Is it now?
What's occurring?
I ain't gonna do exactly the same.
Go for it. You attacking the one you've Hunter's marked? Okay,
Yeah.
go for it. I'll roll to attack.
15 plus 9.
15 plus 9 is 24, and that hits.
I keep putting my dice together, and it's really annoying me.
And stop doing it.
That one, I know, sorry. There we go.
Did the music stop again, the motherfucker? This bitch.
This is a die. I'm gonna cry. 6 plus 4, 10 plus 5, 15.
15 points of damage. You pull back the bow and let loose the arrow as it flies through the air, and it sinks into the creature's eye socket, and it falls down. Brilliant.
Yes! Finally!
You do have another attack now if you wanted to take one of those.
What is down?
You still have another attack. Do you want to move your... Do you want to...
I have a
Go for it. Do you want to move your Hunter's Mark while you're at it? Cool.
Yes, I would like to move on.
Which one?
If I was to take a perception check on which one was the most injured, would that be my action?
It would, but you've already taken the action to attack, so you've already used it. So you either use your next attack or you lose it.
Even though I have a bonus action.
Yep. If you're standing there, literally looking between the two that are a bit in front and behind you, that would be an action. But you can move your Hunter's Mark from the dead one as a free action, so where are you moving it to?
Which one have you guys been trying to kill?
Both. They all need dying.
Both.
They all need deaded.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go for this one over
Okay.
here. The one in the
It's
trees.
currently, it's just currently kind of climbing back up from out of a bush as it's been blasted away. So,
Okay,
there you go.
yeah.
It's Hunter's Marked and Hexed. Double whammy.
Okay. Right. Right. To hit is 18 plus 9. So it hits.
Yeah. Roll damage. While I fall out with the fucking music bot.
I put all the wrong dice. There we go. 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 6.
6 points of damage total.
8 plus
Oh,
6.
8 plus 6. That's 14 points of damage.
Big maths.
Okay. I hate this music bot.
I just did it again. I put my fucking dice together again.
Well, that's your 2 attacks, and what do you want to do anything for a bonus or movement?
No, because I'm in melee and I've learnt my
Well,
lesson.
there you go then. Happy days. Brings us to...
Garble's not feared anymore?
It still hasn't come back round to that creature's turn yet.
Oh, his turn. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Dion, you're up.
Ah, I get to attack.
You get to attack.
I'm gonna shoot
Go
this
for
one.
it. Pew pew.
A kaplooey. There's a 22,
22
hit.
hits. Roll damage.
Whee! 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice. Anything else?
Nom, 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 nom. Maybe. Let's see. I might as well do something else. I'm on the same one because this one's pissed me off. I'm gonna use unsettling words.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him he has a big, fat, stupid red ass,
Okay.
and then he gets a negative to his next roll, and he gets a -4 to his next roll.
A -4.
Saving throw
Okay, let me
specifically.
make a note of that.
Oh, really?
The flames be secret in these parts.
Telling me there's a chance.
Okay.
All I need is chance.
So cool.
And that's it.
All right. That one's dead. Nep, I need you to make a death save for me. So roll a d20 and let me know what you've got.
A 10.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Just a success.
Thank God.
Jinx.
Thank God.
But yeah, that's your turn.
Cooks.
With this, you're up.
Turn around, bright scales.
I don't even know what to do about this one on the floor anymore.
Then don't.
Just do what you feel like, man.
Okay.
Fuck.
Don't you do this to me.
As I'm falling down, I look at you, Quithus, and I go, murder all of them.
Father, help.
Burn them all.
I'm gonna send a guiding bolt
Okay.
at the far
Cool.
one next to everybody.
Go for it. That's an attack roll, right?
Yes.
Go for it. Mm-hmm.
8 plus 19, so 27 to hit.
That would hit.
Does that hit?
Yeah,
Are
I
you sure?
think that hits.
Do you want to double check?
Listen.
Judge is ruling.
Take the fucking hit. Before I murder you all. Fucking hell.
11 radiance.
Nice. I'll also add that little mark because the next attack against it has advantage if I believe Guiding Bolt works that way.
That is correct.
So what was the damage, sorry? 18? Can't remember what you said damage.
Fuck, I picked it all up. It was
11.
Okay.
11.
11 points of damage, and the next attack hit has
11.
advantage. Anything else you want to do? Move, bonus action?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna pull out my my magical weapon.
Oh, Skadoosh.
Really?
Skadoosh. Where do you want it?
Who's pulling his gun?
Yeah, and I'm gonna next to this one. Perfect. Yep, I'm gonna take a swing.
Go
at that
for
one
it.
too.
Roll to attack.
That's another 27 to hit.
That hits, surprisingly. Damage.
9 radiant.
Nice.
Or no, I'm sorry, 9 force
Nice.
damage.
Well, nice either
Yeah,
way.
go ahead.
Is that you done, Yen? Yeah.
Oh, I guess I still have movement. I'll line up. Here,
Yeah,
let's
you
go.
step in between the creature so you protect Nep from any advancements.
Aye. Okay.
Okie dokie, that brings us to Dolder.
Oh. We're gonna do a rinse and repeat encore performance here and do
I'm
anher
ready.
healing word at Nep
Okay.
for 10 hell healing this
Okie
time.
dokie.
And then we are going to
Appreciate it.
attempt, jostle the
You-
fates
you-
here and throw a searing sacred flame at the baboon
my
ass in front of
Now-
my face.
This is the one with the dissonant whispers, right? So this is the -4.
Yes, it's got my -4.
This one is
well.
minus. That one has
Yeah.
next attack has
Okay.
advantage. So I'm not hitting that. I'm
Okay,
hitting
okay.
this one. Disadvantage. Don't do far.
That would be a 15 minus the D4, which I'm sure probably hits. Where's the fucking 4 gone? So that's a 14.
Cool.
Has he done
I think
it?
he's done it.
Actually, I got my 1 per encounter hit.
You're welcome, bitch.
You just gotta wait.
I
You've just gotta wait
appreciate
for
it.
the whispers, man. That's
For a whopping total of 12 radiant
Nice.
damage. Get that baboon ass around and face me, you ugly fuck.
Yeah. The creature that you've just kind of hit, it's looking a little bit hurt at this point. It's seeing that the alpha has kind of gone down, but it's just kind of planted its feet into the ground and snarls at you with a nasty old thing. It doesn't get its howl back. Fuck.
Meh.
Its first attack on you is an 11 to hit, which I don't think fucking hits.
On
Yeah,
moi?
no. What? Why? Why? Use the fucking D20, Ram. Yeah, that's an 11 to hit the first attack, 10 to hit the second attack. Both miss. Fuck that fucking creature.
If you add them together, it just
Yeah,
barely
thanks
hits.
for that. Yeah, cool. Anyway, it's the other one's turn now. It's
You want to do me the favor and actually spin this monkey butt around, or is it
No, you
clapping
just stare
at
at
me
his
with
ass
its
the
ass
whole
cheeks?
time.
there you go.
He's clapping
There
for you.
you go.
It's thunder clapping at me.
This one is
Roll
going to
low.
take the advantage of the fact that its little effect is about to run out and take a snap at you, Garble. Fuck, I cannot roll good today. I'm rolling my fucking dice. That's a 13 to hit. I think that misses.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll an actual proper dice this time. So that's dirty 20. I love my dice.
Whimper.
I got to roll my dice for the first time ever. Yay, properly. But yeah, anyway. You take 11 points of piercing damage. As well as... fuck, I rolled really shit on that one. 14 points of psychic damage. So 24 points total. 25 points total.
Garble's out.
Oof.
That's -6, so he's just at
Okay.
0.
Yeah, he's passed out. Y'all, we gotta get you.
He gone Betty Bass.
Christ.
Like,
Listen,
my
at least
guy.
Garble has the excuse of being a caster.
And wearing a fucking suit.
Yeah. But yeah, the body hits the floor. The creature's go is over. And it brings us to Ayara. You
Okay.
got 2 unconscious
Um.
I think Nep's back up into.
Yeah, he's at 10.
So
Yeah. Okay.
one gets up, one goes down.
All right.
As Garble drops, you hear from the corner, "What the fuck?"
Okay, I'm going to. Okay, I'm gonna do Mind Sliver on the one in front of me.
Okay.
So that is. Roll to hit. No, it's
Is it
a.
a save?
I think it is a save. Succeed on an intelligence saving throw of 16.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, these monkeys are hyper intelligent, remember?
So what was the DC?
16.
Okay, yeah, that's a 15.
Yes. Okay, so that's 2d6 damage. Let me find my other d6. There it is. And then also, it's 2d6 psychic damage. So let me roll that. Oof, that's only 5, but whatever. Okay, so that's 5 points of psychic damage, and also it subtracts 1d4 from its next saving throw
Okay, so
before the before the end of my next turn.
1d what?
1d6. No, 1d4. Sorry,
1d4.
1d4.
Okay, 1d4 from its next saving throw, and the damage. Okay.
It was only 5, yeah.
Did you
Um,
add hex to that? I
I
think that's. I
keep
think you still add
forgetting.
hex to that.
1d6.
Go for it. Why not?
That's a 5.
Nice.
Not bad. Okay, that makes it a little better. Okay. And then that's all I'm gonna do.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Senor Garble. Make a death save for me.
Dex save.
Death save.
Death save.
So roll.
Oh, death
roll
save.
a
Okay.
d20. Cool.
12?
Success.
Phew.
Marked down as a 1 success. And then that brings us to Ajran.
Swinging this bitchin'
Go
sword.
for it.
Ooh, 19, 26.
26
total.
hits.
Nice. That will be 20 points of damage.
Nice. You swing your sword down.
2 6s and a 4.
You swing your sword down and it plants square in the center of this monkey's head and splits its skull in half with a squelch.
Nice.
And do I have a clear shot on the other one?
You could squeeze in between Dulder and Krithus if you move over there.
I'm going to move there.
Okay.
I'm going to throw my javelin.
Nice, go for it. Please hit.
18 plus 6. Let's
Nice.
go. 24.
Nice.
So does that also get the extra 1d6?
For your
From
a large size,
Dragon
yeah,
Spear?
yeah. Yes, the extra strength behind the throw.
Okay. So there's damage, and then in the notes it says plus 4d6 lightning. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to roll. Okay, so I'll roll the damage first.
What?
I get to re-roll one. That's 10 points. Let me get all my d6. And that is 16 points of lightning damage.
How do you want to finish these dastardly things off?
I splurged on that javelin.
I was like, our quiet little dragon all of a sudden is just like, pow!
As I slam down the sword and I leave it in the other thing, I do like a little twirl as I take the javelin out and I just chuck it right in between the two tanks and just square in the face.
Yeah, you watch as Ajran just kind of pirouettes on one spot, pulls out a javelin from the back holster of his back, and as he throws it, a surge of energy shoots down his arm, and the actual javelin itself just turns into a pure stabbing bolt of electricity as it kind of shocks this creature, and it just fries it, and its fur just singes away and turns black, and it is dead.
I walk over all badass and I just pull it
Yeah.
out and I put it back in the holster.
Yeah, the javelin's returned back to its normal form. Mark off the charge for that as well, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Yep. All right.
Wow, a double kill.
Wow.
Wow.
Thanks.
Yeah, with that, the combat's come to an end.
There's no option to mark it off, but
It's a
maybe
one
in
use
my
per day
inventory.
anyway, so I think it says in the notes. Yeah.
I would like to spare the dying on Garble.
Good shout. So you don't need to make any more death saving throws, Garble. You're safe. What are the rest of you doing?
Everything's dead,
Everything.
right?
Well,
Everything's dead.
Okay.
Get up and stab things repeatedly.
Is there anything that we can harvest from these?
Go on.
Sorry, go ahead.
As Dulder goes over and lays a hand on Garble and stabilizes him, he just kind of points to the injured ones and motions them over.
Limp over. Ah.
Let Papa Dulder take care.
Once I get a few more stabs in, we'll head
Yeah,
over.
Ayara, I want you to roll a nature check for me.
All right. That is a 15.
Nice. During your time living in the middle of the woods, you've come across some of these creatures before. They're called whalers. They live in the forests of the east. They tend to show no fear, often ganging up on passing travellers and stealing food before retreating into the forest with the prize. However, the males can get territorial, especially during the mating season, and will often attack if they feel threatened. And looking them in the eyes is often seen as a challenge. As for anything that could be of any use, the general pelts normally can be kind of taken down and sold to some fabric vendors.
Okay. And what about the quills?
The quills... 15. Roll... Just give me another nature check.
Okay. That's 16.
You know that they can be used sometimes in... Surprisingly, despite the fact that he lived in the forest, for literally making quills for writing, much like a feather.
Okay. Would I be able to take some of these quills and possibly, like, skin it for the pelt?
Sure. Do you have a sharp implement to skin?
I think so, but let me just double check. Hold on.
If not, I got an abundance of daggers.
I do. I have 2
Rogue
daggers
has
on
daggers
me.
for days. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then with the 2 checks, I'd say you managed to get 2 pelts. One of them was too heavily fried to get anything off it, but the 2 that weren't completely incinerated by the lightning bolt, you managed to get 2 pelts and a total of, I'd say, about 12 quills.
12 quills. Okay.
Anyone want to do anything else while they're here, or are we...
While that's being done, while Ayara's doing that skinning after he's touched Garble, motion people over, Dulder does a quick prayer in Dwarven, and I'll cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
Which I don't think the only 4 that have taken damage should only be Nep, Dion, Garble, and Azran, right?
I think so.
Yep.
I don't think
No.
Quithas, Lilith, or Ayara were ever hit.
Nope.
No.
Right on. So those 4, you guys heal for 27.
Wow.
Sorry, 25.
How do you spell whaler? Is it W-A-I-L-E?
W-A-I-L-E. Oh, yep, yeah.
WHALER.
I meant...
Quite weird. Kind of whaler.
We're whalers on the moon.
We're throwing our harpoon.
Thunder javelin.
We carry our harpoon.
Alright, cool. So, you've all been healed up. You've skinned the pelts of these creatures. Are you pushing on?
In Spanish now.
I don't know why some gifts are just like not in English.
See. Fly.
See.
Was AR the only one to hear that scream?
No, all of you heard the scream that came from behind her back.
The blood curdling.
Yeah, it's just that it was directly
yeah.
behind you.
I heard it, but I'm ignoring it.
Yeah.
Same.
It's something to do with Ayara, of course you're going to ignore it.
Wait, did it have something to do with me, or was it just that it was behind me?
It felt like it was directly behind you. Like someone was stood behind you screaming into your ear. Or close by.
But we all heard
You all heard it.
Correct.
But I'm very confused. Why did Nep know about this?
It's...
Did he do
You don't know about that in character.
You don't
Why
know.
did Nep do this to you? Or know this stuff?
You don't know.
What was that screaming?
At first
I
I
don't
thought...
know. It was really creepy.
Insight check.
Roll-
I'm just
no,
kidding. That's
It's
meta.
not meta. If you want to roll an inside check.
Does he sound like he's trying to hold back laughter?
Do you want me to roll deception?
Yeah, your rolls have been real shit today, so probably.
Watch me get a nat
Now
20.
watch me whip. Yeah,
Right.
go on. Yeah, for the fun of it. Yeah, sure.
So I got a nat 1, but I'm re-rolling.
As a halfling. Yeah, cool.
I got a 7, so 16.
Okay. What's your passive insight, Ajran?
Passive insight 14.
Then without having a reason to kind of think he has any involvement, I would say that nothing seems to kind of ping.
Okay. Again. What was that scream? Do I know what direction it was?
I mean, you were stood pretty much in line with Ayara, and it seemed to be coming from her direction.
I thought it was you, Ayara.
Me? Was it?
Am I the drama?
Well, maybe we should test it. Someone put fire near me.
Are you sure it's fire?
It was every time someone used fire, I thought.
I mean, I was dead. I wasn't paying that much attention.
You were just unconscious, and as I pat his head.
Garble,
Yeah.
let's go.
Aim at her
Don't
ears. Firebolt.
Don't hit a firebolt
At her ears.
You asked for fire.
Firebolt against the ears. Here we go.
Oh.
Nah. At the feet.
Okay.
like a few
Away from
centimeters
her feet.
away
Yeah,
from
okay.
her feet. Okay, yeah.
That's fine. Garble kind of opens his palm and sends a little ball of fire heading towards your feet. And as it moves towards you, you hear like the scream start to build up in behind you and scream once again at the back of your head.
I turn around and look.
You slowly turn around. Make a perception check.
Oh, God. What's my perception? 0. Okay, that's a 4.
You turn around and see trees. You don't see anything. But the hairs on the back of your neck are starting to stand up on end.
I don't like this.
A familiar feeling starts crawling back up inside you, and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
No.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Come on,
What
you've
do I have to say?
the wisdom saving throw. You've got a plus God knows what in it. You should be fine. Come on, you can do it.
Wisdom
Yeah.
save. What's my wisdom save?
It's that little box that says saving throws.
Next to
Yeah,
it, the plus number.
but-
On the left side.
So
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the other box underneath it.
Yeah.
Senses. Wisdom saves. So 8 plus 3. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11?
luckily, you've been trying to work on your ability to keep the thing from deep inside locked away. You feel it well up, and you can choose to either let it loose or keep it withheld.
I'm going to let it loose.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm curious. I want to know what's happening to me.
You're watching.
Right.
As Ayara is staring back out into the forest, looking for whatever made this noise, she spins back round with a snapping, sickly sound as her neck almost like turns, but her body stays where it is. Her eyes are jet black, and you just hear, "What is it?"
Xeon shits.
So Ayara though doesn't know that this is happening, right?
Ayara's just off in her own little magical world at the minute, full of pixies and rainbows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Anyone else picturing?
Yeah, TF2 Pyro.
Yep.
Basically, yeah, that's basically what happens to Ayara. But I would say some of you probably have an inkling as to what's going on, considering you were.
Are you the queen we spoke to?
Ayara doesn't respond. Like, this doesn't seem to be the same creature. It seems to be the effect that is bestowed upon her.
An effect?
Mm-hmm. You roll a history check, just to, or yeah, that's about the only thing I could think of.
Cool.
15.
15. You remember the creature that spoke to you said that when she lashes out like this, it isn't necessarily them that was doing it. It was the powers that seem to be overwhelming Ayara, and while she starts to grow stronger, she will gain more control over it, but as it stands at the minute, the overwhelming power she has bestowed can run amok sometimes.
Oh, see, the only thing I think of is this person was the queen of the Fey realm, or
yeah,
Feywild, and fire natural enemy type thing.
This was more for the people that were. You and Ayara went off shopping together. This was for the people that were shopping as a group. Probably have some idea of what the screaming could be.
What about me?
You
Was
you were off with Eli at the time. This is more this is more Quithus, Dulder, and Garble of everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what's going on. Yeah, you were there. You were there.
I think I might have been asleep.
I want to know.
No, you weren't asleep at this time. You were. No, you were there.
Because it's the same time I
Yeah,
got my
you were- yeah,
cloak of
you were there.
protection.
So like 3 people are just standing around being like,
pretty
I'm
much.
using thaumaturgy to make the sound of crickets at our vicinity.
Adrian just like looks around and be like, "What the hell, guys?"
Does Dion remember that this thing can speak Sylvan?
Yeah.
Because I want to say I spoke Sylvan to her thing
Yeah,
at
you
one
did.
point. So I'll just walk up and Sylvan be like, "It's okay." Pat her on the back. Just calm down. It's not a big deal. It's a joke.
Make a perception check.
And I'll use sleight of hand to try to get the thing out.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Yeah. God damn. Nat 20, 25.
What you notice about Ayara in this moment is she's kind of like breathing and deeply and kind of like frothing at the mouth slightly as her head is twisted all the way backwards. Her shadow is casting a looming long direction towards the trees, and beneath one of the trees you see like a pair of hands kind of crawl out and go,
"I already told you once that when this happens, it isn't me. It is her inability to control the power that I have bestowed."
Then I'll ask it again in Sylvan, specifically because I have a spell prepared. Just in case. If a spell would work to calm her down. OOC, calm emotions.
Can I hear this? Because I can also speak. I'm like right there and also.
yes, you're hearing the conversation taking place. And the figure kind of just waves a hand out.
"Be my guest."
Okay. I'll try. So I will try to use calm emotions, but that's also going to hit everybody in the 20-foot radius. So we're all
going to be
real chill
oh, this
instead.
yeah, go for it.
Got a save.
It's a charisma saving throw
Fuck.
against my DC of 15.
Everyone make a charisma save.
Yes.
But I want to see
For
something.
fuck's sakes.
I specifically want to use my loot to target Ayara for disadvantage on this saving
Okay.
throw.
Okay, so roll twice and take the lowest.
Yep.
I got a 19.
Let's see.
I
12
got a
plus
27.
7, so 19.
Ooh.
I have a +7 in charisma saving throws.
17.
I think I'm the only one who failed.
So Nep is super
Nep
chilled
is
out
just
right
like,
now.
guys, we just need all to relax.
17.
Okay, you succeed as well. So it's just literally Nep.
Dion is going to hold back the tears and mutter, "Maybe I do suck at this," and they're just gonna walk off into the forest.
The shadowy figure next to the tree just goes,
Little bit more practice.
and she clicks her fingers, and Ayara's head snaps back into place again, and the creepiness fades.
I still don't know what's going on.
Neither do I.
I need to watch the last session.
No, you
Out
don't.
of character,
Yes.
you don't know what's going on. Only a few people here do.
Yeah, I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Is it not in
It's in the session,
Was this done
but
outside?
you weren't present when this, whatever it is, seemed to have taken place.
Yeah, but I want to know.
Well,
see
well, you'll have to go
what's
back and watch it then, won't you?
I will.
Is anyone going to put the poor elf, half elf out of her misery, or are you going to continue on with the charade?
I'm going on.
Leave her be. Leave her be. Leave her be.
Okay.
Dalder ain't doing shit.
Azrin's starting to freak out because no one seems to care.
Well, now I can't care anymore.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
not
just like
until the
you're just like,
bug
come on,
out.
guys, Eastern's this way.
Guys, what's all this infighting? Let's just go to Eastern.
Have I begun to pick up on some tomfoolery?
Not from Nep. Just roll a general insight check for me. And anyone that's trying to keep just whatever is happening.
23.
Quiet, roll a deception.
Do you want me to re-roll my deception?
Yeah.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Well, with my +1,
Yes.
I got a 2.
Rolling in the deep there.
I rolled a 4 with my +1.
I don't need to deceive anybody. I'm in the forest.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm rolling against 4 people. That's cool.
I mean, generally speaking, you rolled a 26. You beat.
It's 1 against 1 against 1 against
I
1.
rolled a 23.
Well, even still.
Oh, and am I wrong
Yeah.
too?
I think I beat you, and that's it.
The rest of us could add our scores together and you'd still beat us.
Right.
You said deception, right? 14.
Yeah, losers. Nep's kind of just wandered off. He's just in a whole world of his own at the minute, just absolutely chill. But you get the idea that generally the clerics, who normally react quite very weirdly when some sort of creepy nature takes place, they don't seem to be concerned, and probably means that it may be some sort of prank that seems to be going on.
I cross my arms and I look at Quithis specifically, and I say, "Shame on you."
And in Draconic, I say, don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm worried.
So upset. I feel so.
I
betrayed
expected
right
this from the halfling, but from you, I'm disappointed.
I'll say your big intimidated form as well as shrunken at this point.
Shrinks down as
Yeah.
you say this.
I-
Getting serious.
I'm
falling
so
down.
disappointed.
I'm so disappointed.
The cooldown is that he shrinks one size instead.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah, it looks like I'm
That'd
small,
be fucked up.
smaller.
I never remember which fucking size you were beforehand.
All right. Let's just go then.
I've gone towards Dion, being like, "Hey, it's okay." Just being calm.
Pat.
You're
Yeah,
only
pretty
saying
much.
that because you're the only one the spell worked on.
I just hope you all at one point in your life were not in on a joke and it made you feel horrible.
That's like my whole life.
Temptation to say that was real. Not gonna lie.
Cokes and I are gonna go have our own inside jokes with blackjack and hookers.
Aw. I want it on the joke.
Don't tie me into this. I ain't got a clue either.
Okay, you can come to me.
Thank you.
So, are you all continuing on your march down south?
Is Ayara back to
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, I remember she's.
Yeah, the shadowy creature kind of snapped her back out of it.
Got it.
Snap back to reality.
Yep.
Oh, there goes
There
sanity.
goes gravity.
No, in this case, it's sanity.
Yeah.
There goes your satyr and your halfling too, as they've kind of started wandering off into the forest.
Merrily skipping into the trees.
One was.
There's no merit.
One of them was.
We're leaving now, guys. Come on.
Just
You
come
got this.
Slowly walking out. I don't make eye contact with anybody, and I just keep walking.
Oh. Okay.
As we walk. Gosh, I really could use a merry tune right now, you know? If only we knew some bard that was incredible with the lute and just always blew us away with their music all the time. Do we know anybody like that?
I want to hard elbow Dion and be like, "That's you."
I was gonna say Ayara's looking at Quithis like he's
Like, what the fuck?
stupid and being like, yeah, and is like motioning towards Dion. Like, are you like? Did you forget about her?
Oh, Dion, of course. Dion, would you regale us with one of your incredible serenades?
I'll just play a very merry tune, but just have this very sad expression.
In protest.
Okay, roll a performance check if you're gonna be trying to pluck up the morale.
26. If there's anything that I can do, it's
Yeah.
perform, no matter how bad I feel.
Giggity.
Yeah. You can't even
line.
help but just have the inkling of a smile kind of creep across your face as you know you're better than that. You know the ability that you've built up over the years of practice with this lute. You got this. And the rest of you hear a very beautiful melody as you carry on your journey towards Eastron.
Ayara's just sort of walking and twirling and like swaying to the music.
Ram, check Discord real quick.
I
Dion.
saw.
Oh no.
Don't you fucking worry about it.
Yeah, that's what made me laugh. But yeah, heading down further south, you saunter over the brow of a hill. And a few miles below you, you see the small town of Eastron up ahead. A town familiar with a few of you. The fields of barley, used by the brewery, stretch across the rolling hills like a golden blanket. Even from this distance, the wind carries with it the hearty smell of fermenting hops and sweet wines. Eastron, for the most part, is a town in which the halflings and dwarves are the majority. The halflings have developed a keen mastery of producing the wines, while some of the dwarves from the north, looking to get away from the politics of Dovan, have moved down here for the good soil to have a life of peace and ale. That peace, however, wasn't something they discovered. The halflings of Eastron work their arses off all day, but when the day is done, they don't rest, they party. And despite the polite mannerisms of the locals, in the evening they turn into a bloodthirsty mob, swarming into the large arena-style tavern called the Scale of Fate, where alcohol and fists fly till the early morning. When the sun rises, weary heads wake and the cycle of work begins again. This place of brutality attracts fighters and warriors from all over the continent, looking to make some money using their skills in combat. Magic in these tournaments is strictly forbidden, though. Those of you familiar with Eastrun know that the only thing worshipped in the town is the coloured gold, whether that be actual gold or ale. This secluded town doesn't involve itself in the laws of the mainland across the continent. Instead, it sorts its own sort of law upon its own, governed by the people who live here. Due to its size, the Order hasn't had any real interest in placing an Archmage here, nor do the locals take kindly to any religions new or old that try and force their way in, though some of you know exceptions have been made in recent times. So, with Eastrun spread out in front of you, just a short, probably about an hour's journey ahead, we'll end the session there and pick up next time.
Motherfucker.
Damn it!
We would have been getting into a whole lot of other stuff if we continued on, so it's a nice little place to end up.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Fine.
But, yeah.
It was worth it.
Y'all bitches. Just saying.
Go watch.
You all should feel bad.
Is it
I
at
just wanna know.
Where is it at?
What?
Towards the end.
It's at the very end.
Yeah.
Okay.
It literally might be like the last thing that we talk about.
Possibly, yeah.
Because I came in surprised that you guys were still playing, and
that's right.
We finished on that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until Cokes figures out what's happening.
Yeah, good shit then. Nice little
Good session.
good session. Should be a good one.
I died.
Yeah,
kinda.
you.
Yeah.
Twice, kind of.
You got knocked out twice. You did not die.
You would have died if it wasn't for someone using a lucky right or something.
No, I was remembering his uncanny
that was it. Yeah, I remember something.
The first one actually shouldn't have killed me, but it doesn't matter.
Because that was otherwise would have been dead on -23.
Yeah.
I was trying to get close, and that way I could at least like turn him invisible or something if I had to.
That would have been
I was
good.
gonna cast Sanctuary on him next.
I will point out. Actually, no. You know what? No, I won't.
Okay.
I will keep.
Were you
my
about to tell him
secrets.
what you DM me? Oh, okay.
No, it's something
Okay.
else.
Fair.
Well, now
Yeah,
I want to know something.
Well,
Yeah,
I
me
see
too.
Viking type it to me in DMs, so I think I'm about to find out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point.
Secrets don't make friends.
No, but they are fun.
Well, you know what? Friends don't use wands in friends' faces.
We're not
True.
friends.
Exactly.
Something premeditated joke.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
Yeah.
Not the one keeping him.
Oh, good shit though. Yeah, we'll pick up next time. Well, you'll be making your way into the town itself for the first time.
Making my way down.
For the first time for a few of you.
Ready for bar brawling.
Hell yeah.
Some of you, this town is a little bit more familiar with. So.
Is
Has
anybody
AR
gonna enter
been-
the arena?
Brothels?
Has AR been to?
AR hasn't, no.
AR. Okay.
Dulder foresees him setting up a plinth somewhere for sermons in the not too distant future. Because there are some wayward motherfuckers in this town.
Listen, Quithus has tried. Don't worry about it, dude. It's fine.
Oh no, there is too many dwarves in this place. That do you have a moment to talk about your lord and savior? You don't have a choice.
Here,
Come
read
with
this
me.
flyer.
Sit here. No, you don't get a choice. Sit the fuck down before I smack you with my hammer.
I know I phrased this as a question, but it wasn't a question. It's a statement. Come with me.
Doldacast command.
That's what I'd say, Dulder, cast Forceful Presence. Do you have that spell? No, I have that hammer.
All
But
right.
yeah,
Well,
next session should be fun.
good session,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Looking forward to Friday.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
originally supposed to be going to Florida next
Mhm.
week. Wait, not next week, the week after. I'm sorry. But I don't know yet if I'm going, so
Oh.
shit's just like as soon as AJ left, our house started falling apart.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
literally.
The man in the house
So.
is gone.
Yeah. AJ left and then the gutter fell down in the
Oh
back.
no.
So looking to get that fixed. Then getting that like looked at and the guy goes, "Oh no, it's the whole soffit is not correct. Like it's hanging off, like it's hanging down." So then I'm like, "Okay." So then we start looking at that and my brother like was going to pull it down and the whole 2x4 holding that up fell down. So thankfully my brother is calling in some favors to get it fixed for us.
Yeah, yeesh. That sucks.
Yeah, but I'm like, of course this would happen literally the day after AJ left.
Of course, because any other time would be convenient.
Well,
Well,
trying
less-
to show
less,
the house too in between work. So then having to like clean up and then also like fucking get the dogs in the car, get the cat in the crate. In between me trying to like work and I'm like in a parking lot with my phone as a hotspot on my laptop, like trying to be like, please God, nobody call me right now. It's been stressful. And then I found a giant hole in our front yard, and I was convinced that it was a sinkhole, but then AJ was like, it's a groundhog hole, Samantha. So.
BRB.
And even if.
Oh, yeah. Just realised I'm still streaming. Probably should end it. But yeah, we'll be back next week where the little gang will be, well, I say little gang, the 8 fucking people will be heading into Eastrun. Yes, where we'll start to uncover a little bit more of people's backstories a little bit. Exciting times. So yeah, look forward to next week and hopefully see many people returning to watch there then. But in the meantime, it is a ta-ta for now from the old D&D stream, so see you next time. Bye-bye.